Tell me what's the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else, holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not the same. A heart of a winner. So why do I turn away? Somewhere in the deepest blue, I will find you. 'Cause I'm a sinner, and God knows I'm born this way. Looking at myself like I'm someone else. I can't feel my pulse, better get some help. God, I feel so tired, I can't keep covering up my mental health. I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not the same.
Back to Dogpatch Labs for the LAN event, Irish Esports Collegiate Series Winter 2024. We are moving on to the Rocket League section, the center of our Saturday. Zath, once again joining me to help host this and guide us through it. How are we feeling after the break?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Got all the information I need for this game. I'm absolutely ecstatic. I feel like Rocket League for me is my favorite game, which I don't really play that much, is there's always something going on that you don't really know what's happening, but it just always looks super cool.
Absolutely. It's a bit more accessible, right? It's a
Definitely.
bit easier to kind of sink your teeth into, understand, ball going in goal, typically better than ball not going in goal. A little bit more exciting to kind of pick up from a baseline level.
Yeah, 100%. And then you also got like passing in the air. It's everything you'd want. Maybe normal football should start doing that.
I feel like you could definitely make that argument of pulling it in.
Because you've got like the overhead kicks. You can just do that easily in Rocket League. So maybe get that more into football. Could be more enjoyable.
Absolutely. And in terms of enjoyable, we have two more colleges that are going to be joining us here. Setu taking on Trinity College. Some stories being built up so far over the course of winter, because remember, this is playing into the championship points. This is the full semester leading into the full season, so you're looking to keep these going some more towards the top of the table. Setu, you got a little bit of information, undefeated to my knowledge.
Yep, Setu are the clear favourites coming into this. Of course, last time they were here, the team they've already taken out, TUD, did beat them in the grand finals. There's a lot of pressure on them for meaning to be the best team to actually come out with victory here. And of course, on the opposite side, Trinity College have an import of U3s, an incredible player from another university. So maybe that import coming in can make this game a lot closer than what maybe you or I think.
Absolutely, maybe a secret weapon, but in terms of getting information, in terms of kind of helping to frame this up a little bit, we do have both captains, Tom, Nuz. Would you like to join us up on here? Can we give a little bit of noise for these boys? Representing Setu, representing undefeated, arguably the favorites here, Tom. How do you feel being back here? Maybe a bit of a, we'll touch very lightly on the last time you were here. Bit of a sour taste in, we hyped you up maybe a little bit, undefeated, favorites, expectations, and then getting upset. Is that weighing on you at all? Do you have any of that lingering here? We're talking about undefeated. Dropping both finals in a row, is that lingering in your head?
Nah, not really. Like we didn't really play well when we came here last time round. So we prepared again and we're back. So you'll probably expect to see a lot better game than I don't know if anyone's seen it last time round. But it was a travesty, to be honest. Yeah, it was really bad. I remember being really disappointed in myself and the two lads after it. Like it was just wasn't us on the day. Like.
Right, and so you just feel like it was playing down to competition rather than your own, rather than the other side. You feel like playing your game, you'll get the results you're looking for? Yeah, definitely. Like I think we basically beat ourselves on the day. Like so, hopefully that won't happen again today. Absolutely. And Liam, the imports, maybe a bit of information here from Nativz.
Yeah. So we got Oshi Dufries from Ulster University. He's a great player. LAN for the first time in Cork last year, and we just decided, to have this player on our team, and it worked out. So.
Yeah, 100%. The question I have to ask, though, is with TUD, the team that you knocked out after Setu brung them down to the lower finals, was there any pride in that to be the first team in ages to get to the finals, which wasn't either Setu or TUD?
Yeah, I'd say like that final match against TUD was our, like the whole season was leading up to that because we hadn't been able to crack top two. Well, I guess now the whole season was one of the best, but at that point, beating TUD was like the big moment for our season, even though they lost it. He was a good player. Yeah, we were really happy with that.
Yeah, and the final question I have to ask you is, with everything that's happened so far, being able to beat TUD, going forward into this game, do you have the true belief that you need and think that you're going to be able to beat Setu here?
No, but we could.
Just no?
To be honest, probably not. But we could. There's always a chance. We've played them close during the actual season, and so like we could beat them. But I would not. I wouldn't call us betting favorites. No.
I mean, it's all great saying betting, but you need to believe in yourself.
Yeah, I always believe in myself, but just being completely honest, we're probably not favorites, even in my own mind. But I'm gonna play like we are.
Oh, you better. I really hope so. But no, I want to wish you guys the best of luck in your game. I believe you guys have to go over in just a second to get sorted for that. So I wish you guys the best of luck.
Cheers.
I will say,
I wanted more confidence.
asking how he's feeling and saying, not really, is maybe not the most auspicious.
But can we talk about Tom, for everybody who doesn't know? He was just sitting there, the Setu captain. Chill. No, he's not sleepy. He was relaxed. He seems like, even losing 2 finals in a row, he said he was disappointed by it. But I still feel like he just has it in him to say, yeah, I'm a top 100 player. I don't even play. I asked him what practice he did, and he's like, that free play thing? And I'm like, I think so. And he's like, yeah, I just did that. I didn't really think about it. I'm like, no training packs, no nothing. And he's like, I have to do that.
I mean, if you feel like you have the confidence in your game, maybe you're less stressed to do it. You can kind of settle in. So I'm very much looking forward to navigating this. It definitely frames it a little differently, but all the same, going into this best of 3, once again, take it away from the casters. Morky, lead us on into this clash. BO3 Rocket League coming to you guys.
The best of 7 instead of the best of 3, but the road to this grand final has been littered with the wreckage of all the teams before these. One more team will fall into that chasm, while the other team will reach greatness. Setu with a 1-game advantage. TCD Trinity, their first ever time on LAN for Rocket League. It sets up for a beautiful series.
Oh yeah, absolutely, especially after their close upper bracket match that they had before this. And Setu are looking at a chance at redemption here. After losing out last semester, they want a chance to take the trophy. And then Trinity, for the first time, I mean, I hope they stay true to their words in playing like they can win, because they're going to have to if they're going up against a hungry Setu that want a title.
Yeah, Tomster there. Tomster's very normally reserved, and even that, it looked reserved, but for that Tomster, that was quite energetic. That was a man who is possessed, who wants to win this championship, who wants to take it to the next step with this Setu team. Of course, this is their 4th time on a collegiate LAN stage, 3 times last year, of course, including the CRL World Championships, the College Rocket League World Championships in Dallas, Fort Worth. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do do, but Trinity pushed them all the way in that upper final, 4 overtimes and a 4-2 win for Setu. But Trinity did not lie down, probably the greatest series I've cast so far, and they show that they can live with this Setu team.
Yeah, absolutely. I cannot wait to see how we're going into this. I mean, it's going to be a pretty uncharted territory for me. Yeah. So getting thrown in here to see Rocket League is going to be really exciting. It's going to be at a very high level.
It is. No, these teams are great. Of course, Setu, as they came through the upper bracket, did not lose a single game, a single series all along. But of course, when it came to the playoffs, they made it up through the upper final in the double elimination bracket. Therefore, they take a 1-game advantage into this series. It's a best of 7, so first of 4. So Setu only have to win 3 games. Trinity have to win 4. How is that going to affect the Trinity mindset?
You're going to have to climb up the mountain of 4 games. It's true for like any other game out there when you have the advantage when you're going into a double elimination bracket, but in Rocket League you have an entire game advantage. In other games you might just have a map ban first, or maybe you have to reset the bracket if you're talking about FGC, but in this it's just a full game. You got it. Now you only have to win 3.
Yeah, it's going to be huge for Setu, obviously, who don't really need the help as it is, but they will take it any time. Of course, they were beaten here 4-1 last time around. Of course, we were downstairs in this venue, but it's not quite in the same area. As you can see behind us there, all the chairs, you see the screen, the stage as well. Of course, the guys in their own rooms, and I'm sure you're going to hear a lot of shouts. We know that from both teams. The Rocket League players are loud.
I hope I hear them. I really hope I do. It was the same last time we were down here, and any time I walked the line across to where the players were sitting, it was so loud. Even though they had the doors shut and everything, I could still hear them. So I'm really looking forward if we can hear some of that again.
There we see the players on screen. Of course, for Trinity we have Waffle, Nuss, and You Freeze, and then on the other side we have, of course, Tomstar, Panda, and Shallow. All players with lots of experience. One of the greatest teams I think that's ever come through the collegiate scene in Ireland, for sure. And of course, have that experience of being at a world championship as well on stage. Of course, we're very close to maybe taking a series and push themselves into that playoff conversation, but didn't quite get there. But they'll be hoping to perform to their best ability today. But Trinity did push them closer in the regular season, did show that this team is still beatable. I believe Trinity, one of the rare teams to take games off them at all. Setu mainly had 3-0s and 4-0s all the way through. So Trinity have a mountain to climb, but it's not one that's insurmountable.
Yeah, they've proven that Setu can bleed. Now they have to prove that they can fall.
Yeah, but as we said earlier on, if you're going to come with a king, you better not miss. And Setu have been the kings of RL in Ireland in the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series for the past 2 years. Of course, currently not wearing the crown, but they are ready to pick it off the corpse of TUD, who, of course, without Shane, have fallen to the wayside a little bit, but still a threat as we go into the next semester as well. But this semester is all going down to between half an hour and 45 minutes of high-octane Rocket League. And, of course, we're going to see some players in the Octane car as well, in the Fennec Octane, all big ones. We're into game number 1. Yeah, so it's game number 1 at the moment. So right now, TUD 1-1 here against Setu. So interesting, good start there for Trinity. They of course take a goal, but Setu coming right back, and they have a 1-game lead.
Yeah, kickoff is going to be pretty. I'm excited to see how the playstyles are going to play in here. Is one team going to be super aggressive? How good is the synergy?
Of course, Setu are in the white. Are they? I think yes, they were in white, and then Trinity are in orange, red on the field. Of course, blue and orange on the screen. But don't worry about that. Setu, of course, in the college colours. Of course, Trinity, of course, that red colour as we know, and then Setu, of course, that white colour that we've seen for so long, even at CRL. We shot off, but it comes out wide, and Trinity will have a chance here to clear the lines. What can they do as they go up the field? 3 minutes left here in game number 1, and Trinity would love to reset it here, put it down to a best of 5 essentially.
They're trying to make it close. They're trying to make as many advantages as they can here.
It's getting more difficult for them. There's a big demo on the backfield by Setu. That's going to give them an opportunity here. A bit of a power play. The spawn is kind of for Trinity, but it's fully true, and it's put in. Panda makes it 2-1. Setu have the lead.
Yeah, great opener there. As soon as the demolition came in, Setu knew it was go time, and it's straight into the back of the net.
Yeah, apologies. We are trying to get the game on screen as quick as we can. Right now, here it is currently 2-1 to Setu. But we're trying our best to get it back on the screen for all you guys in chat right now. We will, of course, do a bit of commentary on it, and Ball coming through here. Is pulled up, trying to put that down, unable to do so. But
We have to practice. I need the practice anyway, that's for sure.
need the practice, yeah. You have to be very much like radio commentators rather than just casters today, I think, of going through this. But, you know, it's not a LAN if there's not a technical hiccup. So, and we are having the best lines in the world on the back. It's Freeze flying through the air, looking for the musty. He goes to the fake, tries to get it through, but it's a well denied in the backfield by Tomster. But the ball pushed right back down from Freeze to Nuss. But Nuss didn't have the boost to get there. Shadow with a long range effort. It's got tracking on target, but it's well denied by Waffle in the backfield. But Freeze now. Last man back here on the line, Setu trying to get something going. It's a big demo, though, from Waffle onto one of the Setu players, and that's given a little bit of an opportunity now here for TUD to clear the lines. Look at the push, this one above. It's a great effort. The shot's on target, but it's just wide for now.
Yeah, they're making some really good opportunities here, but the defense of Trinity is holding up decently well here. They don't want to give another opportunity and let the lead stand away from them. Okay, I mean, a little scary there.
Yeah, a little bit scary, but they're all good for now. The shot coming through, though, it's just wide. And Setu, though, resetting here in an attack. They have a lot of possession in the opponent's half right now. Waffle missing the ball there, and that's going to lead to Setu having an opportunity. The shot comes through, but it's very slow, and it's just wide to the blind side there. So the weak side, they'll continue here to go and try to find their way through here as we continue the game. 1 minute and 13 seconds gone now in game number 2. Oh, well, game number 1 of the series, but game number 2 essentially for scoreboard purposes, because Setu, of course, do have that one game advantage.
Yeah, it's going to play dividends for them. I have no doubt, especially if they manage to take this game right here. Then you have a 2-game advantage. I mean, it's even more insurmountable than if you're Trinity. So they're going to have to claw their way back into this one. They still have 15 seconds left.
There we go. We have the game on screen finally. Apologies for that tech issue. We are back, though. We got the last 45 seconds here of game number 2 of the series. Game number 1, of course, on LAN today. But we call it game number 2 because Setu have that advantage. Here's a pass through from Nuss. Looking to get this one up. A chance here for Waffle to get there first, but Panda, always the favourite to that ball, has done quite well to clear it in the midfield. 30 seconds to go, but Trinity still have time to get that equaliser and bring it to overtime.
Everybody's really hitting the mark here. I think I've only really seen one decent whiff on the ball so far. Everybody's really on their A game.
Yeah, they really are playing well, but Panda here will have an opportunity. Can he finish as well? Oh,
he's got the reset!
He has got the reset. He gets it down. No one's there. They're following up. The shot coming through, though. Nuss comes to the save, but surely it's going to be a now. It is. Shallow forces it in. 3-1. Setu go 2-0 up the series. Ignore the way the scores are different on the sides. Setu, of course, are in white, and TCD are in red on the field in terms of the cars.
Oh, that was such a sick flip reset there from Panda to set off the ball. I mean, it's unnecessary, honestly, and they're already up, but still, they want to keep it even more. Panda's feeling it right now.
He really is playing so well at the moment, but is he going to find a way through a big demo in the backfield, though? Can Setu get another goal in 0 seconds? No, they can't, but it didn't matter because they already sealed game number 2 and go 2-0 up in the series. Of course, we will have more stats as they come through there. Just right now trying to set up that system. But a really good start there from both teams. But Setu ultimately just a bit stronger and looking like they've got a bit more hunger for it right now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, some of the players, Panda especially there towards the end, opening up huge opportunities for Setu to seal out that game too. And now it's only 2 more, and they could have the title. But I want to see if Trinity can get some games going. I really want to see it. I didn't see too much aggression out of Trinity there. There wasn't amazing opportunities from them.
Yeah, we're just going to go to, so yeah, obviously not much there, but unfortunately still having some technical issues. Just going to go to a quick break. We'll be back once they're all fixed. We'll be back into gameplay as soon as you're back as well. See you in a minute. Welcome back, everyone, to the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series LAN Finals Day 1. We've already had ESC. We're halfway through Rocket League. Unfortunately, some tech issues causing a bit of an issue there, but we're ready to get right back into the gameplay. Wrong names there on screen as well. It's all going on. There we go. There were the right ones. Schmergen and Morky Mork back with you. But game number 3 on the way. Trinity now 2-0 down and staring down even more of a mountain than they were before.
Yeah, now it's gotten from 10 times harder, absolutely. So now Trinity have to win out 4 games total still, and they'd want to look to win one now so they can try to put a stop to this momentum that Set2 are after building after winning game 2.
We are indeed in game number 3 underway here in the series. Of course, game 2 on LAN. Set2 again had a 1-game advantage, but a good start there. Trinity trying to get an attack going here on Mock. Will have kept that, avoiding the bump attempts. Allowed an open net opportunity and resetting. There's a counter-attack opportunity. Lovely pass in field, a shot wide though, but Shallow was back there to allow the opportunity to present itself to be played. Shallow will clear all the way up the field for now. Shot true, but it will be freeze. Got the opportunity and a reset on defense here for Trinity.
This is a good start here for Trinity, I'd say. They're making a lot more openings than they were last game already, I'd say. But now it might be Set2's turn. A great denial there.
Battle going to be really important here in this series. Field second didn't really control that in the upper final Tuesday gone. So Tuesday they got that Tuesday before that. Didn't really control that midfield battle. Allowed Team Trinity to come into the series a bit more, get their opportunities. Of course, both wins came in overtime, but Set2 also took 2 overtime wins in that series. So really close in regards to how it's going. But game number 3 here, when it gone, still 0 all, but really for the first opportunity, first real shot on anger for either of these teams. No real opportunities for Panda. Might be able to make it, but he gets bumped off it. But a misread on the backboard, and that's going to kill an opportunity. Shallow's up, Shallow's in! 1-0. Set2 have a lead.
And all started off Panda once again nailing these aerials. He's been doing it all game so far. And every single member of Set2 steps up there on the rally off the backboard to seal out the first goal.
Yeah, huge moment in this series now. Trinity have to show something. They have to show the courage and the fight that we know they have. We know they possess, that we saw in that upper final a few weeks ago. But Set2, when they're in this mood, are just undeniable. And then all of a sudden it comes about the immovable force against an immovable object. And are Trinity that immovable object, or are they just another roadblock in the way? Set2's dominance of the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series. We'll have to find out in the next few moments. Pass coming down. It's well done again from Panda, who's been ever so far. Does off the backboard nicely, but there's Tomster, or Tom, knocked that one across. Freeze here, looking to get stacked down nicely. Tom on the backboard, looking to control this. He will do it for now. And all of a sudden, Set2 out to reset. And it does. Got absolutely baked like a biscuit on that one.
Okay, well, Freeze have brought it back though. It's another point of aggression for Trinity, but it's snuffed out.
So far here on the line opportunities, but the problem is Set2 only let out 2v1 opportunity here, but Tom stands firm. That's a huge, surely that's going to be enough. Oh, he's missed it. He just had to put it on target, and most likely it was in. And is that the opportunity that's going to cost TCD a real crack in this series? Here comes the shot. The big one is denied on the line. The other shot coming through, but it's off the crossbar, and Trinity can't get the ball to go to its home.
Well, Set2 are trying to make a chance themselves now. Flip the script a bit. But Trinity have found another way to make an offence. I mean, this is better than game 1 for sure, to have this many shots on goal, but they have to start scoring some of them.
Really do. Thomas would look to punish, in fact they haven't. It's a well denied, but in the backfield already. A shot, look for another shot, but he's put that one wide, but the defence probably would have held firm there. Not really much room to work with 2 players on the back line. But Trinity now have to survive this storm, and they have to find a goal in the next minute and 45 seconds, or else it could be all for naught. It could be Set2 moments away from capturing their crown that they lost in summer last year. Ball coming down, it's well done, but it's denied again. Here they come once more, looking for an opportunity to create havoc. Not a lot of boost to work with though. Nuss running on basically fumes at this point. Freeze down low as well as Waffle. Here's a chance, an opportunity, and it's in from Panda. Thompson Shallow create havoc in the backfield of Trinity, and Panda cleans it up beautifully.
I'm not too surprised to see Panda closing it out. I mean, it's just pandemonium that the rest of Set2 are causing. And there's no defense that can be formed then from Trinity. It's just one person trying to save that from going in.
Definitely. Waffle here trying for early demo, but top of points of Lacey, but Waffle does get his man in the end. This time though it was pandering this man a little bit, was walking across here. Oh, another whiff here, but Trinity, again, a minute now left here to find 2 goals, and the odds become more and more insurmountable as the seconds tick down in terms of not only this game but the series. 3-0 down, Setu have 4 series points. It's hard to see how Trinity can overturn such a huge deficit against an amazing team, but more strange things happen. A double commit though from Trinity in the backfield, and that's going to create time and space for Setu to surely clean this up. And well defended though, but not a lot of boost again. Nuss here. Yeah, really basically everything. Tries to pass the back, looking for a bump, doesn't get it. Chance for Waffle, but it's denied, and that could be a goal for Setu. No, good defense again. Trinity, but they're still in their own half, and time is whittling down at a record pace for them.
I feel like Setu are playing way more in sync here than Trinity are. I've seen Trinity are just trying to get the ball up the field, not really thinking about where their teammates are for a decent pass maybe, or maybe some kind of set play. Well, I've seen there's plenty out of Setu so far this game.
Really hard, but time will whittle down here. Doesn't matter what Trinity do now, they can't come back with 2 goals then with no time left on the clock. Once the ball hits the floor, goes to the back of the net, it will be all over for game 3, and it will put Setu with 4 series points and 4 championship points, and gives them the biggest opportunity to take back a crown they lost in spring.
Yeah, 1 game is all that remains for Setu to finish their redemption arc and take home a collegiate series.
Yeah, it's going to be huge to see if they can manage that here. Of course, they'll have another few minutes, another minute or so to collect themselves. Trinity now, it's gone from a mountain to really a planet to climb.
Yeah.
It's looking more and more unlikely. They haven't played badly. It's not a big case they haven't turned up today. It's just Setu have turned up more, and Setu have shown that there is maybe a little bit of class and quality there, a little bit of a gulf. And right now Trinity have to find a way to not only narrow that, but to do that consistently for 4 games. And it starts with controlling the midfield a bit more, making less of those whiffs on the ball. We saw a few in that 3rd game there that have cost them the opportunity to get back something on the board.
Yeah, you're dead right. And Setu are the people that are taking those opportunities way better and saying, okay, I'm in this position, I'm going to make a chance on goal, my teammates are going to help me out. The comms seem a little bit clearer maybe, they're a bit clearer in what they want to go for rather than the side of Trinity, so we'll see if they can clean themselves up.
Yeah, they're hoping they can do that here as we go into game 4, potentially the last game of the series. And if they can do that, then they'll have a real big opportunity. Of course, what's set to do it then, of course, they're champions and they will take home the crown and the €200 in cash. But of course, Setu still have to contend with a Trinity team here that have pulled up to them in the final a few weeks ago, and now here today as well, even though the scoreline mightn't be as fair to them. Setu right now just a little bit better, but Trinity do have it in them to get to overtime or even get a game off of Setu here. Right now, that's the goal. 1 game at a time. Don't think about the big mountain you have to climb. It's 1 step in front of the other, 1 foot in front of the other.
Yeah, and you just bring back the upper bracket final form. If you can bring multiple games to OT in that, I mean, you can do it again.
Exactly, and not only that, just wins one of those games as well. Of course, they won 2 of those 4 overtimes, which is huge for them in that series. Of course, ultimately did fall, but you know they have an opportunity here to put something on the board. Can they get into a position where they can challenge? We're getting ready here. We're gearing up for game number 4. Players in the lobby joining quickly here, and we're gonna send it over to it in a second. Here we go. Game number 4. Is this going to be Setu's crowning moment, or are Trinity going to hold on a little bit longer?
Well, it starts off pretty nicely for Trinity here. Let's go get some of this boost though if they want to try and make any plays. Instead it's all Setu here, they've taken their opportunities.
Yeah, that's a big demo in the midfield, but it's an opportunity for Shallow. Can he put on target off the backboard? There's Tom comes through though. Shallow had 2 bites of that cherry, but Tom then comes cleaning it up, and all of a sudden Setu are essentially 4 minutes and 39 seconds away from being crowned, or the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series champions winter 2024.
That's another example of the team play that Setu had going all these games so far. Tom knew that the opportunity was waiting for him, he just waited and trusted his teammates.
That's just the comms, as you said. And again, maybe it's the LAN environment affecting Trinity a little bit more. Maybe you don't understand, you can be a bit more communicative in LAN, and that's maybe helping Setu more than it's helping Trinity. And of course, Setu, the 4th time they've been at a LAN event together as a college in the past 18 months. This is Trinity's first ever time to have something like this going on, so they're going to need something very special to get out. That's not a great... Tom recovers very well. Looked like Tom had got that all wrong, but he uses his flip to recover and get back in the position to make a play on that ball. But 4 minutes still left here. Trinity still got plenty of time to get a goal back, if they can do so. How is it going to be in the next few moments here? 3-0 lead, of course, for that Setu side in the games. Here's a chance of Shallow. He can put it through. He's unable to do so far. Ball knocked backwards. Here's Waffle looking for the shot. Will get it long, but it's denied by Panda. The follow-up not great either. And Shallow just put that one on target. There was nobody home. It would have been a lovely score for them, but they can't get it through. And right now, Trinity here starting to fight back, but they need a goal and they need one soon.
This is their best chance here. Lots of players have boost here, and Setu, a lot of players have none. Just need to set their sights on the goal, but Setu are playing so well to keep the ball in Trinity's half.
Really are, but that's Setu are the masters of that in-game resource management here. They really usually, all of these two have enough boost to make a play, and that could be again the fake coming through, but it's denied. It hits crossbar, and a follow from Shallow won't go. But there's a chance on the crossbar too. Double commit though from Trinity. Could that be their doing? No, for now they survive, but the pressure is still very much on. Waffle with the half flip collect, trying to get him by Panda, but Panda makes a good stop in the midfield.
They're great anticipation there, just use the double jump instead.
Yeah, so sometimes that's the way to do it, just read the game better, and that's what it comes down to this level. All these players, SSLs of course, so sometimes it is just that bit of anticipation, just knowing what your opponent wants to do and trying to counter that with a smart play. Shallow will get up here, makes a nice touch off the wall, but it's not the best clearance. Well, the shot coming through, it's slightly wide though. Shallow around to collect it anyway, and he's got by one player. Can he get by another here? No pathway clear. Thomas are looking to find that way. Shot going down, but Panda will clear to midfield for now, but here comes Setu. All they have to do is kill time off this clock. Sure, Regan.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Trinity have to form some kind of offensive here to make Setu sweat a bit. Otherwise, you're just going to cruise their way all the way to the trophy.
They really are. The Greece opportunity couldn't quite get all of it. And well, Shadow waiting for the last second, and that could have been detrimental, but the shot is too high. And could that have been Trinity's last great chance in this series? The net was begging, and he just couldn't get the car over the ball. Too far under, and it skies it a little bit.
Just a little bit of misdirection, I feel like Trinity are almost hitting in the right direction, and finally they'll find their first goal here.
They will. The second goal of the series for them, the first goal in this game, the first goal in around about 12 minutes of Rocket League for them. So that's a huge moment in this series. Could that be where the tide turns, where the battle lines are finally drawn in the sand and Trinity make their final stand? Or is it going to be Shallow and company who are going to find a way through this Trinity defense one more time and finish the series off in game 4? This waterfall down, double tap attempt didn't quite work out for him, but right idea. Always difficult to judge how fast that ball's going to come off that wall, the curved part of the ceiling. Good block there, good 50 in the midfield. Trinity do kind of get the better of there by getting a player onto it, but Setu not losing these 50s right now. They might be winning them, but they're also not losing them. If you don't lose 50s and you're the better team, it's very difficult for a team to find a way through. 50 seconds to go here in game 4. Have Trinity got one more thing up their sleeve, or are Setu going to either win this in regulation or overtime?
I imagine they want to close out cleanly. They don't want any overtimes this time. Don't want the stain that was on the upper bracket. Show them they are their true selves this time. And not playing that they didn't want to back in spring.
Yeah, exactly. I think they have shown up here today. They didn't really show up in that time, but they're very disappointed. I was talking to them after that, and they were very disappointed with how they performed. But are we going to see overtime for the first time today? 15 seconds remaining in game number 4 of this series. Setu, of course, 3-0 up right now. The shot coming through. Can Panda find a double tap? No, it's denied nicely by Waffle, who then gets a good dunk, but it's actually left in a good position here for Setu with the ball clear of field. It's the floor, we'll see overtime. But could that be an opportunity? Just has to hit the ground. It's still up though. I don't know why Trinity have done that. There's no need to there. The ball's in your half, but it might work out. But that is going to hit the ground this time for sure. Yes, it is. We'll see overtime in game number 4.
Alright, everything's played for here. Trinity fighting for their lives and Setu fighting for the title.
Yeah, tournament life on the line, of course, here. Next goal will either crown a champion or we'll see a game 5. And then there could be a game 5. It's the line of the line! Can they get back around to? Yes, they can! Freeze puts it through! And Trinity live on for another game!
They're not out yet. There's not a clean sweep for Setu whatsoever. Trinity have some bite. And they'll put a game on the board.
They will put a game on the board indeed, making it 3-1 the series, and keeping their tournament hopes alive as Setu. Well, they had a lead for a long time in that game. It took 3.5 minutes for Trinity to get on the board, but then it only took about 20 seconds of overtime for them to finish it off and put themselves on the board. 3-1 now the score. Setu will be hoping to finish it off in 5, but Trinity, if they can get the next game, all of a sudden that question peeks back into Setu's head. Are we good enough? Can we do it on LAN?
It's the chance that you need to form some momentum now if you're Trinity. That's the only way you're going to get this across the line, and the Setu mental has to be deteriorating if you want any chance back in. I mean, with Setu being so veteran and playing in international tournaments, I'd say their mental has got to be strong enough that they'll shake this one off, right?
Yeah, I think so. It has been usually. They came here last time, obviously, in the spring series, and just like didn't seem to have, once they went 1-0 down, losing that close game in game 1, they never really came back from that. But, you know, obviously that can change, and they can be very mentally tough. But also I have seen Shadow and Tom get tilted quite easily, so should really be hoping for that side of Shadow and Tomster, but I don't know if that's going to exist today, especially you got to lead a 3-1 lead. Even if you go 3-2 up, you know, Setu can still believe they can put a good 5 minutes together and take this championship.
I think we're going to be straight into game number 5 here.
Game 5 indeed, score 3-1. Setu, of course, still only 5 minutes away from the promised land. They could be 1-0 up early on. It's a good save though on the line from Nuss, the captain, standing tall. But Setu already circling like sharks, smelling blood in the water. The shot could be up. Can he find the rebound? No, he can't. Off the post, and then a huge free jump from Nuss denies the opportunity of a follow-up goal.
One great play after another.
Trinity defending well, standing tall, but that wall eventually has to crumble, and the question is when. And here comes a shot. It's a big dip on the backfield, but the shot is too high. And here comes the opportunity out of the field. Getting through too, but he can't get through. Tomster, who holds the line for Trinity for now, or for Setu for now.
I'm kind of scared Setu opportunities right now are looking pretty good. They're finding a lot of success off of hitting it off the backboard and trying to rebound it into the goal. And they almost did it again. So I'd be really scared if you find Setu in those situations.
Yeah, but again, that backboard defense has to be tight against someone like Setu, who really does like pepper that backboard. They have the aerial skills as well to really punish you if you whiff the ball, if you're not defending that properly. Shadow is grabbing all the boost. He does get taken out at the end, but he's grabbed so much boost there that it makes it very difficult for Trinity to have any sustained pressure. But they have managed to get some on the board here for both Nuss and Waffle, using all his to get back in field. Shot coming through there, well denied. Good 50 from Trinity, and they have an opportunity off the backboard. There's someone following up, no one with enough boost to work with. The shot coming through, here's an opportunity, can they bounce it in? Off the post, the crossbar denied again, showing this time, yes, Waffle powers it home, and Trinity have come alive in the series.
Trinity are taking the first goal for the first time, I believe, in the series so far. And this might be the momentum that I was talking about.
It really could be. It could be the springboard. It could be the platform to that championship that they so desperately crave, that they so badly wanted. They've talked about it for a while, how they would eventually break the duopoly of Setu and TUD. They finally have broken that duopoly, but can they be the main man on the mountain? And right now they're looking very likely. Great attempt there, Waffle getting the pump, but Shallow still something up. There's no one home. That is just going to be one back. Surely Tomster gets it through. It's a good attempt from Freeze, but ultimately no one absolutely back, and it's a bit of an overcommit there from the Trinity.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I feel like that maybe the rotates just weren't there at the right time. The comms weren't clear enough. Plenty of options to go wrong there for Trinity, but that's really not what you want to see, especially after finding a bit of momentum.
Definitely not, but here's an opportunity straight away. They will get one back from the kickoff. Waffle found one of the Setu players in no man's land. It was Panda. He didn't even get the boost. He had no boost to work with. And Waffle puts it over him and says, thank you very much. We take those.
I mean, 2 fumbles in a row, right? It balances out. It balances out.
Goes, but it matters who makes the last one, really. That could be the most important thing in this series, who makes the last fumble, or who makes the last brilliant play. Right now, though, Trinity, like the team we saw in the upper final, maybe the occasion got to them in the first 2 games they played on LAN. Here's a chance, what a denial by Freeze! He somehow gets his card to that ball and kicks it out when Setu were bearing down on net and looked almost certainly like they're going to equalize. They have a great opportunity to find a way in here. Can they do it? Ball coming through. Can they get it back? No, they cannot. Nuss is there. We'll try to carry this one. Gets a good 50. Well, not maybe not, because Shadow here opportunity. Can he save it? He can. What a save! That's not a great touch, though. Bit of panicking there from Nuss in the defense. It's allowed Setu to reset, but no one back. And all of a sudden here, Trinity living through dangerously, but living all the same. And that ball's a huge 50 from Waffle! And he puts it home, and all of a sudden, Trinity in Dreamland.
Up 2 goals now. 1 minute 53 seconds left on the game. Can you hold out for long enough?
2 minutes to go. Indeed, Waffle the hat-trick hero here in game number 5 for Trinity. But 2 minutes to go, a 2-minute warning maybe. And Setu, can they find that 2 minute time? What a passing play! Tom finds it and puts it home as Panda and Shadow find their teammates.
What a setup! Look at that! It's pinch against the wall to cross it over. That's stupendous stuff from Setu. I mean that's the play of the veteran team right there.
A 2-goal lead is never safe in Rocket League. We're talking about it, very on, it's huge, but in Rocket League it feels like it's worse than a 1-goal lead because you get a bit comfortable. But here goes a 2-goal lead again. Waffle says, no, I'm not done scoring. I'll take 4 in this game.
What is happening in this game? Something's in the water all of it. Something happened. Something happened. Must both have pep talks. Be like, guys, let's just score, like, all the time. And they've really cleaned it up. People are taking opportunities, like there's blood in the water.
It really is, and right now here, 2 sharks circling, trying to find that last piece.
Oh, no way.
It's great for Freeze, but he can't quite get around to it to put it on target, but still wasting precious time off the clock right now. It's feeling like an eternity for Trinity. It's feeling like it's slipping very quickly for Setu in this game 5. An opportunity, a big demo though by Thompson in the backfield. Waffle can't get that shot to go to smoke screen. Distract him a little bit. Look at the passes from center. Nobody there though. And Setu denying the opportunity for the passes as well. Will be passed backwards. Shadow's there again. The shot though denied by Freeze.
That was a great save by Freeze. I mean, they had 2 people in the goal that time to be ready. Plenty of times that Trinity have been caught off because their rotates aren't at the right time. They only have 1 person to defend the goal.
Yeah, a bit of a communication issue there for Trinity. No one knew who was, Setu, no one knew who was going for that ball. It's allowed a bit of panic to happen. Allowed Setu here. Trinity to get on the attack again. Here's an opportunity. Waffle looking for a double tap. No, he just slightly missed it. But the shot coming through. Nuss will make it 5. And Waffle made the opportunity.
Waffle's really showing up this game so far. He's got like 2 goals so far now, and then that insane assist. 5 goals up now. So you said that the 2-0 lead was fake, but how real is the 3-0?
Well, 3 goals. Maybe it's give me 10 seconds you're looking at to get a goal in your mind. So really right now it looks like that could change obviously, but it looks pretty good right now for this TCD Trinity side. But can they hold on? That's the question. Still 20 seconds to go. 3-goal lead. Surely that's going to be it now for game number 5. And all of a sudden going from 3-0 down to 3-2 down, essentially 2-all on LAN today. Because of course Setu came in with that 1-game lead from surviving the upper bracket. But Trinity, all of a sudden, not scoring a goal in 12 minutes to scoring 7 in approximately 6 minutes. It's a scary opposition. Setu do get the final goal. That might help them, but might get the momentum back on their side. But right now, it's flowing one way, and it's flowing with the Ducks.
It's going with the Ducks. The momentum is here. 2 games now on the board. Of course, Setu still only have to win 1, and Trinity have to win out 2 more still. So it's definitely not over yet. and Trinity are going to have to keep on this offensive.
They really, really are. Can they do it, though? That is the huge question right now here in the series. They are still staring in the barrel of defeat, but one more game and all of a sudden it becomes a very precarious ledge. Fingertips only hang on, and both teams trying to push the other off that edge. But right now, Setu are still standing on that ledge, but they should be pulled down to the edge of it if they're not careful in game number 6.
Yeah, they've got to find a grip hold, and they got to find it very soon. Maybe an opening goal to try and start it off is what they might be looking for. But of course, the Trinity train is not stopping.
Well, not for now, it's not. But of course, Setu might have a plan to derail that train. And the question is, can they do it in game 6? They would love to do it in game 6. The one thing Trinity, I think, that Setu do not want is for this to go all 7. We'd love that. I would love it to go all 7, but I think everyone here would love it to go all 7. But I don't think anyone there in that Setu room right now wants this to go one more game after this one. Setu still only 5 minutes away, but Trinity on their tails now.
Alright, game 7 we're loaded up here. Game 6 now we're loaded up here. Thank you.
Yeah, indeed, game 6. And the shot going through here. We're not quite at game 7 yet. We almost are though. But Setu still have the say in that conversation. It's going to be another 4-2 win for Setu, or Trinity going to bring it to a conclusive. We haven't ever had game 7 on a LAN final or any final for the Irish collegiate scene in Rocket League. Is this going to be a first? Shadow trying to put that through as well denied the backboard. Here's Panda, lovely little play there. That floor is going on target. Those two have to get up for it, because otherwise that was just going to go in over his head. Tom will knock this one off the wall, but it's well denied. Russell couldn't get that dunk that he wanted. Shallow opportunity, but it's denied again. Trinity's wall standing firm, but the question is, how many more beatings can it take before Setu finally break that dam?
Yeah, Setu are making a statement here. They're hungry right out the gates.
Here's a 2v1, and it's a big demo. That leaves basically no in the backfield. Reset does come, and it's well worked as well by Shallow, just wasting time, allowing the respawn there of Tomster, but Waffle with a huge 50, and Setu on the back foot again, but Tomster's up. Can he get to the target? He can, but it's well denied. Oh, it's here to get to that one was Nuss, but he still had to make the effort to do it. Reason a big win there. Shallow looking to push up on that one, cheat up a little bit. Bit of a mistake, and Shallow just about gets around to it, but the double commit almost cost them.
Well, both teams are fighting tooth and nail here to try and find this first goal. Whoever gets this first goal would have a really good chance here. There's so much to play for here.
There is. First goal is always good to get first blood in the water, but doesn't mean anything in Rocket League. A goal can happen so quickly. You blink and you miss it sometimes. Right now, Setu though looking the more likely, but that does not mean they're going to be the ones to do it. Offload, good save again from TCD, but they have to break out. Here's a chance, and there's a 2v2. Really, the fake out attempt didn't quite work out. Shallow getting across that one nicely, but Waffle, we can see the pressure, will fake that one out. And here's that one's going on target. That one's just on target. Shallow just about gets up on time, and Tomster's there to clean it up, but Waffle not letting that ball leave that half. The shot coming through, it's too high, but it's going to follow up. But Setu are there. They clear their lines and will reset and now be on the attack all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Trinity are forming some kind of offensive here. They're a little quiet for those opening seconds of the game.
They really are.
I'm looking at Waffle here. Waffle was doing really well last game. I'm looking at him to try and make a start for Trinity in this game as well.
I feel he's been very good since really the turn of game 4. He's been fantastic. But here's Thomas with a chance, and there's actually said Freeze will come through and make the save. But Panda's up, Waffle though beats him to it. And Freeze is still the field. Can he get the redirect? It's too high though. And all of a sudden, Trinity's hopes are dangling by a thread, but a double commit, and it's a team bump as well, but nothing comes from it. No one from Trinity to follow, but here's the chance, and it's in! Waffle! It's in! Trinity alive!
Trinity strike first blood in this game 6, and it's Waffle to do it. He's had such a good performance last game, and he's not stopping now.
He definitely is not. A minute and 52 seconds left in game 6. Still plenty of time for Setu to pull this one back, but it's a huge win on the kickoff. But there's Shadow. Can he get through to it? Is that going to be no goal? It's an all goal! Oh no! Shadow does force it, but ultimately it's a huge mistake. You see here, Nuss gets the final touch,
no.
and it just takes it over Waffle, and Setu right back in this one, and are one game goal away still from capturing this title.
You're alright, Morky. The first goal hardly matters. You can get one back in seconds.
You don't have to score yourself. You don't have to score yourself sometimes. But that's the LAN experience, the LAN environment. It can just, that pressure ratchets up. Those little moments become huge moments. And time ticking away. Are we going to see our second overtime of the day, or our Setu or Trinity going to decide this on the field of regulation? Not a great touch from Panda. Freeze will try to get the 50. He does win the 50. And look who it is. Nuss trying to take over mistake, trying to find the pass to Waffle, but Panda comes around behind. Waffle trying to find that pass to Freeze, able to do so. Freeze does turn around smartly, realize he's never getting to that ball, and instead just kills the play for a second and allows the defense rotation to set in for Trinity. The shot not coming through. It's a huge save on the line by Waffle.
Waffle's showing up again. This time, saving instead of scoring. Mans can do it all.
Mans can do it all indeed. 50 seconds to go. Setu again on the push here, looking for the goal that will clinch this series, that will end it and end their pain. So I'm sure right now they are thinking, what do we have to do to put this team away? And Trinity are saying there's nothing you can do. Oh, unless we do it to ourselves. It's a huge shot on the backfield though. Thompson with the bump. It's a huge bump, and Shallow puts it home. 27 seconds away now.
27 seconds away is all that separates Setu from the title. And the bump is huge there, as you mentioned. But 27 seconds. It took like 10 seconds for the equalizer to happen in this game already. Can it happen again?
Oh, could do already, Setu looking for that winning goal though. And here they come again, they're on the prowl, they're on the hunt. They want to claim it here and now, but Trinity's still alive. Trinity pushing up the field, can they get something going? Shot on the backboard, it's a great touch. It's a great down on the backfield as well, time ticking down now. Is the way through, Waffle with a huge 50. Setu just had to make this ball hit the floor. Can they do it? Trinity have to keep it up now, Setu, all the way for their own half. They won't be, will they? Surely. Setu put that one center. Trinity keep it alive for the moment. Ball coming through, but now that will be it. Setu have done it. What a series. What a game. What a competitive match from these two teams. Oh my God.
That was a good one. I'm really happy that Trinity managed to get a couple games on the board towards the end there. And they had us holding our breath for a moment, but Setu clutched it out in Game 6. No Game 7 this time.
No Game 7 last time either, but of course this time Setu had that one game advantage, which came in huge ultimately, because how they don't have the advantage, we'd be going to Game 6 right now, with Trinity still in a good spot, but that game advantage has given them the win here today. But also the older games as well, they had to win the 3 games when they came here, but Trinity from 3-0 down came back from what looked like the dead to bring this series so close. Ultimately, they might reflect on that Nuss own goal that was kind of costly for them.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, there's plenty of other positives as well. I feel like Waffle was playing out of his mind in those last few games. Even in the one that they just lost at the end there, I think he still had some really good moments. That save, on that was so good.
Yeah, it did feel like there was 2 clear best players on both sides. It felt like Panda for Setu, and then it felt like Waffle for Trinity. But the other 2 players on the other teams also set up brilliantly. Not really any mistakes, just really good, high-octane Rocket League, high-class Rocket League. It's not a case of one team just dominated. It was very close all the way through. Mostly one-goal games separating these 2 teams. So ultimately, though, Setu have reclaimed their crown, but Trinity have every reason to be hopeful going into the spring series.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, after looking that great and making a little hole in the duality of TUD and Setu now. So maybe there's going to be more competition now in spring.
Yeah, well, that's it for the desk. We'll send it over to our hosts on stage to have an interview with the winning captain.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and welcoming to the stage, triumphant in the end, Setu's captain Tom. Welcome aboard, sir. As the casters were making it out to be, was there any sweat feeling? Because you could hear it, I don't know, in your booth, you probably didn't hear anything, but there was some intensity rising. You guys go up, score, you have your game advantage. You pick up the first game, second game, you're cruising along, you're on match point, and then you drop one. then you drop a second, then you're did you feel this going, considering Game 7 last time? Walk us through how you're feeling as the tension ratcheted. Did any of it play in from your previous split of pushing to Game 7? Was it colored by that at all, or was it just, take it game by game? How was the dynamic comms changing? Kind of a little bit of insight into what it's like in the booth.
I know, you're taking the game by game, like you could end up going to 7, like, but you want to take it game by game, because that's the one that matters in the moment. But we were composed, but like definitely then when they started to pull up to us and we were making mistakes, then we started to calm a little bit more, and just like we won, after our mishap there earlier this year. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was it getting louder? Was it lock? When you sit forward, we've all done it, where you sit forward in the chair and you get quiet, or was it getting louder and like, no, we can't let this away. We can't go Game 7 again. The flashbacks start. The stairs starts getting a little bit wider. What was it like in the booth?
I don't know, like we kind of cleaned up on what we're talking, kind of not commenting things that weren't really useful. So when we cleaned up the comms, the play started to get better. That's about it really, yeah.
Absolutely. And Zath, you want to have a couple questions? You want to chip in a little bit?
Yeah, so I want to go into a little bit more of the nitty-gritty. You've had the overall conversations of congratulations for winning, but in that last game, I don't actually think the final goal was the one to be the nail in the coffin. The actual goal before that to put you guys on 1-1 in that game, it felt like there was a momentum shift, because after that goal went through, you talked about cleaning up comms. It just felt like I saw the Setu, which we've been seeing all season.
Yeah, I suppose like being 1-0 down in a game we didn't want to drop, it wasn't exactly ideal. So we kind of upped the ante a little bit. We started to go for more bumps and demos, kind of leaving the marker on the pitch, and kind of we got goals out of that, like, because in the last 2 games nothing was really working, so we felt like we had to change something. So yeah, we did that instead.
Yeah, 100%. With that double commit coming through a lot in that second and third game, it felt like you guys were a little bit off, but it was good that by the end of it, you guys were starting to get it back out, because you guys have won almost anything you can in the Irish series. So going forward in your career with university, coming nearer towards the end, is there anything you want to work towards after this?
I suppose we still kind of want to win out. The finals that we can get to for like the rest, like myself and Jack, we're in third now, so we have 3 more, so we want to hopefully end with the next 3. So that's the plan for the next one.
Yeah, we can call you serial winners at that point. But do you know what you have won? You won a mouse mat. You have 3 different colors. You can pick one of them. So if you want to pick that up, you can do so. But anything else you want to say before we head off?
Not really. I just suppose I'd like to thank the Esports Society and the sports side of the college for helping us, especially me and Jack, helping us, giving us scholarship, like. So yeah, and I suppose thanks to all the production and stuff here. Done a fantastic job, as always.
Yeah. I want to say thank you for the content as well. Well done.
Go ahead and grab not only the monetary, which will be head out, getting home with something to take back. Pick your pick. Absolutely. What have you won so far? On stage.
I won our friendship.
Yes, the experiences. That your take home are memories. That's what you get to take home. So, once again, congratulations, lads. Well done on that front. What that does bring us to, though,
Okay.
is rumbling, is whispers and rumbles and League of Legends.
Okay.
We'll be building. We will get to that. That will be the wrap-up of our day down the line. But in the meantime, there has been chatter. There has been a little bit of, we won't say beef brewing, but there's been some chatter between staff members. So we need to settle this in the only way that gamers know how to. Battle it out on server. There will be show match going on. We are going to be taking Rocket League 2v2s, competition amongst staff, amongst people. So I feel like you have been you've been saying you wanted to win something.
I do.
This will be your opportunity to do that. You will take home your own physical prize.
Oh my god, I am so excited. Everybody from home, I've been spending 15 minutes a day preparing my Rocket League, just for a little bit of fun, but now it might actually come in handy.
Yeah, this may do. So you're going to be able to pick a squad. We will be going into customs, but before we do, there will be a small break that we're building to. We're going to be taking a quick little Coca noodle break, raid those pantries, all the folks at home. Get yourself fueled up, ready to go. Get yourself in the right mindset to take home your prize or make a fool of yourself on stream. Either one of those is content. Either one of those is clips. So I'm more than happy for either, to be honest.
Do I get a mouse mat and Coca noodles? Can I get both?
Yes.
Okay.
If you win, if not, you will be sent a bill for both. There will be an invoice for everyone. You will be sent an invoice for both of those. So that is the prize to be had. But it kind of, in a refocus, we will be going to a break. Show match will be coming up afterwards. League of Legends to wrap up the day. Don't go anywhere, and we will see you guys right after this.
by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along, yeah. We've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes, you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, let's make it right. Tell me, baby. dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not the saint, a heart of a winner. So why do I say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes, you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold you, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling,
If I was a real one, then I could save me from certain
top when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated, how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm
Hello everyone, a bit of a weird one. I'm here with Owen. We're actually going to be doing a Rocket League 2v2 between casters and IECS staff. We'll figure out the teams when we get there. I'm Fleming. I'm joined by Owen. This is Owen's casting debut. Hi Owen, how do you feel?
Nervous, but I'm sure it'll go fine.
Yeah, no, it'll be grand. So we're just doing this because QUB have been delayed by an act of God, which wasn't Kurt that runs the whole show. It was actually a storm and there's stuff on the train tracks. So we'll be bringing you that roughly around 7, a bit after 7, whenever the QUB guys get down. But for now, we are going to be hopping into a game of 2v2 Rocket League soon. But you were telling me before we went live, you have Rocket League experience, I have casting experience. So we make a complete caster then.
Oh, off we go.
Yes, so live into the game, it is going to be on Team Zapdos, we have Zath and Or Blanco, so a caster and ICS staff, and then over on Team Schmergen, we have Schmergen and Roe.
Wonderful double quiz here.
Yeah.
I can tell this is going great.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, I'm going to be surprised if they do things that you are going to be able to put terms to, because if it was me, I would just be flailing around.
Well, that's what we call in the business a miss.
Oh, yeah, I mean, look,
That's a goal.
Okay, thank you. So I've got a miss, a goal, a double commit, and we'll see what's going on. And look at this, Smurgan already on his feet, giving a wee fist bump over there to Ronan. And see, this is what I like, especially having the player cams in, and especially with it not being too serious. We get a little bit of enjoyment out of that. And we will let everyone know, obviously it is a best of 3. If we do need to, there could be further show matches, but for now, we're just going to stick with Rocket League because, well, Rocket League was on today, so why not keep the good times flowing? Is there anything you've seen in the first minute of gameplay that's sort of telling you who you think might win?
The only thing really is Team Smurgen has scored a goal. That's all that sets them apart. Seems to be equal quality in terms of between no quality. So
Yes. Hey, no quality is still technically a level of quality.
Yeah, oh, well, there was an attempt.
Yeah, it is worth noting Zapdos is absolutely livid because we do only have 2 controllers, so we divvied them out to the lesser skilled players. I don't think they mind me saying that, because Or Blanco has next to no Rocket League experience. Schmergen has 200 hours. Yes, I know, amazing. And Zapdos was really excited to be able to get in this one. And Roe scores, and we have 2-0 now to Team Schmergen. And I can imagine the bickering probably has started between Or Blanco and Zapdos.
And are they in separate rooms, or are they?
No, all in the one room. Yeah. So Zapdos and Or Blanco are sat beside each other. Roe is in the back row. Funny enough. And then, you like that one? And then Schmergen is sat beside his opponents, and this is just domination. Not a whole lot you can really analyse in this one.
No, I don't think so.
Zapdos, Team Zath, I should say, just kind of flailing, floundering, feeling, I think, overall here.
Ronan on his phone there, clearly taking it seriously.
Stream sniping potentially. We might have to have a word with him. We typically ban people for that or disqualify, but getting things back underway. Has there even really been an attempt from Team Zath, or?
They hit the ball there. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the extent of it. This is bad. See, I told them I didn't assign teams. I said, hey, make it balanced. Bit of bickering.
In terms of casting debut, I'm not sure if there's much to cast, but I'm still glad to be getting the experience in.
Hey, it's all about getting comfortable. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, and I'm just making noise. Here, there's probably, let's be honest, half the stream's probably watching on mute. Yeah, so this is for all the people who, you know, stick with us and believe in us to somehow make this happen.
Let's go.
Oh, this is just
a close game so far.
Yeah.
Balance.
It's a game of 5 touches. just a shame all 5 of those touches have been goals. So this is what's actually quite unfair, I would say, is Schmergen has a controller, which he's used to. Rowe has a keyboard and mouse, which he actually plays with. So he has a step up, whereas both teams Aftos and or Blanco have only ever played with a controller.
I can't imagine playing Rocket League with a keyboard. It's way too imprecise. What you need.
Well, so you are a controller player then?
I've mostly played with broken controllers, but it's probably still better than I play with a...
Do they start broken, or do they get broken after a couple of concessions?
You know, it's mostly a mystery. They just seem to get broken.
Oh, you just run downstairs. Mummy, my controller appears to have stopped working. Where is it? Well, half of it's here and half of it's here. Oh, this is
The
bad.
longest time, though, I didn't even know it was broken because it just wasn't accelerating all the way, so I'd be slightly slower than everyone else, but it wasn't enough to notice.
Oh, right. So you and someone else could start the same distance from the. Oh my God.
So in Rocket League we have a real 0 or a real 1, where both people are facing each other and accelerating.
Okay. Yes.
And with most people it'd be always stuck in place, but I'd be going slightly backwards and I never knew why. But as we see, start of the comeback.
Yeah, actually. Oh yes, a goal for Team Zath, and Zaftos actually scored it, or a Blanco just.
Comeback. It's taking a bit of a break. So.
Yes. Yeah. Not great.
Zaftos representing Dignitas. I hear he's signing for them professionally next year in Rocket League. Where they have a team out.
See, Dignitas used to be in Counter-Strike, which is the game I'm used to, so...
They used to dominate Rocket League back when I first started watching. We had Panda playing in the final of our Rocket League here.
Yes.
And they used to have a player called Violet Panda, Dignitas, who was their team captain.
Okay.
There's parallels everywhere.
Yeah, there's a parallels between one of the best teams in Rocket League and our Irish champions. And off the cross. Oh! This is a credible attack now, unless someone gets in the way.
That was actually quite a nice goal.
Yes, Schmergen misses the save attempt. Look at that.
Huge celebration.
Yeah, actually, probably bigger celebrations than we saw out of either of the two teams. And look at Rowe giving a bit of was that advice or was that right, lads? Calm down, it's 6-2. That would be the type of him, wouldn't it? Politicking his way in the background. Plays a nice guy on camera, but we all know there's an egomaniac behind there. Schmergen setting things.
Good save for Bro against his teammates.
I was about to say. Bro's trying to help them out a little bit. 30 seconds. I think it's safe to say, look, Team Zath have kind of came back into their own towards the end of this. Hopefully, getting a bit of confidence up there.
Seeing everybody block their teammates. That is.
Oh, Jan or Blanco with the massive miss on that one, and Schmergen sets it up. Zaftos with a backflip. See, oh my God, they both missed it.
Team up phrase.
Ronan's up, out. Look at this.
As excited the man has ever been.
Look at them. They both missed trying to keep it up in the air, and now they're bickering about it. Oh, that's brilliant. That is tasty. And look at Rowe.
Keeping it up would have done much for them anyway. Too little, too late.
You never know. It's always nice to get a last-second goal in, especially one if it's in stoppage time. So, in your professional opinion, was there anything good out of Team Zath towards the end there? I mean, apart from they got 2 goals.
They weren't as bad as they started.
Okay. Do you think LAN nerves? LAN jitters?
LAN nerves, yeah.
Okay.
Of course, having your opponents in the room as well, you never know how they could be messing with you.
Yeah, and especially with how loud Rowe seems to be between goals.
Standing up, he's probably touching their controller, their keyboard.
Yeah, you know what?
It's espionage.
He's got those really long legs. He's actually a really tall guy. The camera makes him look a little bit shorter, but he's got those really long legs where he kicks their chair and stuff. Yeah.
Diabolical.
Did our producer just leave?
Oh, yeah, that's promising.
Yes, our producer did just leave. Hold on, Alex. I need you to take this for a second. So Alex is jumping in.
Hello, everyone. Oh,
Oh, we can hear the game starting, but
switch to game.
we're just watching us. We'll act the game. Oh, there
Well,
we are.
here we go. Thankfully, no one scored. Or Blanco. Great save.
A demo from Rowe. And he gets the cross in. Too short. Sends it up the wall, around the stadium now.
A lot of flailing around here from both teams.
Oh,
Monroe gets a very, very easy goal.
keyboard main.
Keyboard main indeed. Team Schmergen off to their
Their usual start.
their usual start here now. Does Rowe scores from kickoff again? No,
Didn't
not this
cross it
time.
though? No.
No.
It's a no from Rowe.
Or Blanco gets it halfway away. And
It's an open goal.
open goal, but that does not matter at all. These are very bad players.
Very kind players.
Very
They don't want to let them get.
yeah, it's about fairness and equality. Whoa! We have TriCast?
I was talking about this earlier actually, how games are starting to have 3 commentators now. No, it didn't work in Rocket League whenever I listened to it.
It's sort of you need a sort of dynamic of smart guy, funny guy, dumb guy. I'm the dumb guy. You're the smart guy.
What am I then?
Well, there's only 3 options. Yeah, but when our producer runs away, he can't save us. He scored again.
He was just like swinging his feet. No, actually, I could see that. You guys
Your
couldn't.
mic wasn't even on until now.
Oh.
Now you're
Yeah, I
on.
was about to say.
Oh my god. So we're actually in a TriCast here, but my mic was muted for most of it. So
You did not have 2 schizophrenic casters. You in fact had 3 casters.
no, hold on. Me being muted does not prove whether or not you two are schizophrenic.
That's fair.
I've seen Ronan standing up more than he's been sitting down playing.
Yeah, I think they're thoroughly ad. No,
Because
whenever.
Schmergen's doing all the playing.
Actually, it's 2-2 at the moment in terms of goals. Although you guys couldn't see it, but I could. Ronan was sat there earlier, just like swinging his wee feet. Yeah, it was very, very cute. So Alex, your Rocket League debut.
My Rocket League debut. You have 2 unexperienced Rocket League commentators with you.
I've actually done 2 games, I think, of Rocket League casting. Yes, one was with Captain Pudding.
I might have played 2 games of Rocket League in my life.
I've played none. So you've got more than me. Oh my gosh! I actually heard a shout as well from the game room as well. Oh no!
No, don't get it.
Oh no! Right, we need to see. Come on, show us what's happening. Look at this. They've actually swapped. Oh, Zapdos has went
They
on.
did it! They swapped!
Yes.
There was talk of this between the game.
There were rumors of a
There
swap.
were rumors of a swap. I told them, don't swap when you're on camera. It'll be funnier if we find out.
No, so I like this because Zapdos, he was really excited to get into it. And then I basically let him in on the fact that we only have 2 controllers. And one has to go to our blank and one goes to
Yeah,
Schmergen.
one went to the guy who, believe it or not, folks, is the student rep for Setu.
Yes, and it turns out the skill transfer from the Satu main team to
No,
the student rep
he's-
does not go very far.
All the brains and none of the brawn.
No, he has all the brawn, none of the brains. Have you seen it? He's got guns. But yes, Zapdos was like, he was so excited.
Scored!
I don't think, did they switch accounts? No, they didn't.
No,
So that would be Oro Blanco getting that, would it not? I don't know. We'll see in a minute anyway. But I find it really funny because Zaftos is really excited to play, and then whenever he realizes on mouse and keyboard, he was giving off for like 5 minutes straight before going into the game.
Oh, he still was during the game.
Yeah, key binds, I have to jump to space, and it's like, who else is going to join in on that? I'm definitely not getting in on a Rocket League game.
To be fair, I've been told they don't have keyboards in the UK.
I live in Belfast, we have keyboards.
I was lied to.
This wasn't by your family, was it?
No, it was by
good.
a unionist.
Okay, I don't think the political instability of the island of Ireland is really something for this cast. Yeah, Owen, casts aren't normally like this, just so you know.
They absolutely are.
So, right, what other games have done a TriCast? Because obviously you said it didn't really work in Rocket League. I feel like Rocket League's too fast-paced for a TriCast.
Well, you get quadcasts in like the sort of Summit style.
Oh, CS. Yeah,
Like
but
CS Summit,
but
Smash Summit.
that's really relaxed. That's more like a this style. But I know obviously they do it for the ESL regular season, but that's because that goes over weeks and weeks and weeks, so you need that sort of relaxation.
Yeah.
But they tried it like way back in the day. A caster, D-Man I think was his name or something like that. He basically forced his way onto TriCast in a grand final. It was an absolute mess, so it was, because everyone's talking over each other, and he just upset the flow of like a really, really seasoned duo. And it was just terrible.
I could see it working if they had different camera angles he's watching, because then you'd actually have some different input you'd be able to give.
Okay. Yeah.
But the three of us just watching the same stuff, we're not going to have much unique thoughts.
Okay, yeah, a bit like in football, whenever two guys are doing like a casting, they go, oh, no, pitch side reporter, and like they go down and he goes, yeah, that dude absolutely got clouded.
You're the one who can walk around. You can.
I can, but I don't know how far this mic stretches.
You wouldn't want to be unprofessional and cut out, would you?
No. What do you mean? This is a very professional broadcast.
Oh,
Just a couple of dudes.
Gets the goal, but
Rowe did not score that goal.
It was a nice goal, just it was an own goal.
So, funnily enough, this is only best of 3, so in 30 seconds, we're going to have the winners. We'll try to get maybe one of them in for an interview, and then we got to figure out what else we're going to do. So...
Is it really 7 we're doing it to?
Run it back?
Yeah, I think so. It's a 6:45.
Okay.
6:45 until QB arrive. That's 3 hours.
That's 2 hours.
Oh, 2 hours. Sorry, my brain. It's
been a long day.
7. Yeah. Thanks.
And it's only going to get longer.
No, actually, I will say the League of Legends broadcasts are usually extremely high. The games are usually very close as well.
As opposed to this.
What are you
Neither
on
high
about?
nor
What are
close.
you on about?
Did loads of it.
And that is Team Schmergen beating Team Zaf in a very comfortable 2-0 fashion. I'm going to go grab a winner for the winner's interview. I will let you two fine gentlemen buy me some time.
On his feet a lot, so.
Okay, let's look at these gents. Who do you think was? We don't need to talk about the best player here. Who was the worst?
It's so hard to set them apart. The level of quality was
It's
just
gotta be Oro
so
Blanco.
dreadful. Has it?
It's gotta be Oro Blanco.
He scored the goal in the last game.
He played half the game. He played the first game and half the second game with a controller,
I suppose so.
and still lost. He's the student rep for Setu. He has no excuses. And look at him, he's celebrating. He's back.
We can't hear you.
Hold on. Yeah, there we go.
go.
I'm back. We're actually going to play out the third and final match just as a kind of pride
We're
thing.
running it back.
I'm not sure there's much pride here.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of sorrow.
There's a lot of shame.
Yeah. What, in this cast or in the gameplay?
We're going to play for shame.
We're playing for, yes.
I think we have pride.
Partially.
Proud to
well,
be a part of this.
Oh, game starting.
H.
I can hear the game starting, but I cannot see it.
Wasted.
Okay, calm down. Can you try
This
to
is
do
terrible.
3 jobs at once?
Producer!
No, I didn't even
He's
realize.
doing 3 jobs at once. You have to press H again. Did you press it twice? There we go. Look at that. No.
We love round of applause for our producer here.
Okay. So, actually, Zapdos and Jan or Blanco pushed for this game. They wanted an opportunity
I can't
to redeem
imagine why.
themselves. This is...
They're winning.
Okay.
They're winning.
They get started off with a fine goal. We cut to Owen for some analysis on that goal, given he's the Rocket League expert.
Well, I believe it's still, the names were swapped, so it was Zapdos.
That was Zapdos that scored the goal. They've swapped computers.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, actually, phenomenal analysis. I had no idea.
Yeah, I had forgotten that.
Schmergen with the cut in.
Gets a free goal here.
And
I think that's our Blanco who hit it. Maybe.
Wait, hold on, let's see. Yes, he took that's the final touch from him.
No, Zapdos.
So Zaf has scored an actual goal and an own goal.
No. Yeah.
What's on?
My brain is dead. It's been a long day for me too, you know.
Oh, come off it.
I've been working hard.
All you've done is have a refreshing, award-winning Irish lager in the form of rerun.
I also did have 2 pots of Coca noodles.
Yes, Ireland's favourite instant noodle.
This is not a bit to promote the brands.
No,
I just really like both of them.
Yes, you have the degenerate college diet of
Have you ever
beer
heard
and noodles.
of the sin of gluttony?
Is it a picture of Alex?
Sure is.
Wait, hold on. Can you hear it on delay? Or you can hear me in real time? Okay.
We can hear it in real time, yeah.
Okay, unlucky.
But you probably should have continued driving with the phone.
Yeah, great job. You just stopped. Actually, 1-1 here. 3 minutes currently on the clock.
It is much closer to this game.
Yeah. You see, they've warmed up into the series. The LAN jitters are gone.
I think it's more so that they've worn themselves out.
Yeah,
they're tired now.
Schmergen and Rowe have punched themselves out.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
They scored too many goals.
They're too good at the game.
They've hit the limit.
They've used up their allowance.
They've used up their entire ability here. We're coming up to the halfway mark, though.
Oh.
Zara, or Blanco Cup. Oh, I'm going to have a word with these two.
To be fair, I was in on it.
Although at least they maintain a new phrase that I've come to learn is operational ambiguity, and that is the context for that was the fact that the USA will not commit to whether or not it will defend Taiwan, and that leaves everyone guessing. So some operational ambiguity here between Blanco and Zapdos because we don't know who's on what. They maybe just swap right when a goal happens. And that's why we're seeing them in each other's chairs.
Don't mention the promises, though.
Different people.
Sometimes bring this closer to home. It doesn't have to be closer to home. It's fun when when you're talking about America.
I forgot that you're a foreigner. It's not my fault.
I have both. I have an Irish passport.
So do Americans. There's Americans with Irish passports.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but you're a citizen of a place if you have that passport. That's a requirement. And I have a British driver license.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to get racist.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have joined the politics portion of the podcast.
We're having a podcast here over this riveting gameplay.
So what did you think of that coup attempt in South Korea?
Okay, so a little bit of dodgy dribbling here. 2-1. Our producer's getting ready to cut this entire thing. A nice little bit of dribbling actually from Schmergen. He can't quite direct it on goal.
Get the cross in though.
Yeah, Schmergen is really good at like moving the ball around, but really bad at moving it towards the goal.
Yeah, he's got that possession, but he's kind of like Anthony who plays for Man United, where he just kind of turns around in a circle multiple times.
He's like he's playing like how Shane today was playing the EFC. Just dribbling around.
Just enjoying himself.
The odd pass.
Having a good time. Blanco, gets it off the goal line. There's been a demolition elsewhere. Or Blanco by himself. Oh, no! Oh, what a Save by Smurgan.
And the counter's on.
And it's a goal the other
There
way.
we go.
Quick counter.
They figured out what the goal is.
3-1, ladies and gentlemen.
Who's going to win? Rose sitting down.
I know.
And the players are ecstatic.
See, this is after he's clocked one of them in the back of the head. He doesn't have much power behind it, that's when he's actually reacting. Right, let's see. 40 seconds. Can Team Zaf do something? Do you remember that call by Henry G, where it was like Zeus on Mirage one time, whenever Simple was the absolute GOAT on Navi, and Zeus had like single-digit kills in overtime?
Oh,
And he gets a kill, and then Henry G goes, and Zeus does something! And he got so much hate for it online. I missed that. Bring back Henry G and Sadicus. Yeah, they have 20 seconds left, so...
They can do it.
Yo, I'm just gonna say it. No, they can't. No, they can't, Alex. There's no way in which Team Zaf... Okay.
Oh no.
Good pass. From
It's going the other way.
Across the pitch.
Oh, but they save it.
Or Blanco.
10 seconds left.
With a dribbling.
You
Has
gotta
to be done
speed it
here.
up.
Oh, he cuts it off.
the pace. What's Blanco doing?
It's a long corner, and it is all over. Team Smurgan take the victory across all 3 maps. The one that was playing for Pride it turned out they were playing
was
for
for
shame.
shame,
Yeah,
indeed.
and I'm gonna see this time if I can go grab a winner.
There's no winners here today. I can tell you that much. There's a lot of shame. Probably a little bit of pride. They're very conceited individuals in there. But definitely
I think they're pride regardless of their
no winners. No winners at all. Let's see, does he manage to catch someone? This is the real enticing gameplay here now. See, here in the top left-hand corner we see a wild Zathdos complaining, presumably about having to play one of the games on a keyboard and mouse.
Your wonderful man with the mic enter the room.
One man enters, and
men
2 exit. Looks like we're going to be getting Roe in for an interview here.
Row your boat, everyone.
We've got one of the, I won't say winners, but one of the ones who didn't lose.
Yeah, one of the people with a little bit of pride. Ro, how you feeling? We saw you very, very animated in the back there.
Look, it's a game of 2 halves, and at the end of the day, you know, the boys have just put in a fantastic appearance. I'm just chuffed, you know. It's been a tough one out there, you know, many hours out in the field, long training sessions, 2 hours a day, every week. I'm just happy that, you know, we've got the result that we wanted in the end. Yeah.
Yeah, you seem to set your team up for victory there. There was a clear game plan that was followed. How did you come to the realization that Smurgan would be the best man for the job?
Well, he's a bit of a wonder kid. Like, for every goal he scored, he grows another lock in his hair. So it just keeps on growing. You can't stop it. So, you know, I spotted him he was actually bald the first time I met him, and I spotted him, and I was like, this kid's got potential. He could go all the way here. He's got room to grow. And well, look, you know, he curls them balls like he's got curls in his head. Like, so unreal performance from the Schmergster, as I call him lovingly. Yeah, what can I say? He was the GOAT.
And there was a little bit of cheating going on as well. Does Zapdos nor Blanco switch setups?
So unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to comment at this time on that occasion. But this was. These are allegations that I could not comment on. To be fair, all I can say is a testament to their hardships. There was multiple settings changes that they had to go through. You know, potential keyboard and mouse issues. I would reclassify that as a skill issue, I think personally. But look, that's just me. I am a GOAT as well, so what can I say?
Why'd you have to do it to him?
You know, I had to do it to him.
Would Zapdos like to come up and just sort of say a couple words for what happened? Congratulations, Ro.
A round of applause
I'll
for
let you
Ginger
get on.
Genius.
So, listen, Zapdos, bit of a difficult one there. How do you see yourself coming back from this loss?
I can't. It's just too much, if I'm honest. So everybody who doesn't know what happened, did he say?
No.
So what happened was I have been practicing Rocket League and I've been trying super hard to get good at it. And then they put me on keyboard. I'm a controller player. And then halfway through the game, we're swapping over. I don't even have the right controls. And to be honest, I thought this was set up. This was for you guys to make me look bad, if I'm honest.
Okay, I think we're going to have to cut it there. Thank you very much, Saftos. Commiserations. Thank you to Alex for jumping in on such short notice, and to Owen for his casting debut. How did you find it overall, now that all is said and done?
Well, speaking seriously, I don't know, because it's so strange and not usual. So
No, I honestly, I think you did a great job. So hopefully we'll see you again soon on our broadcast. And Alex, hopefully can get you in for more Counter-Strike next time, now that you will not commit to only doing UG games.
I'm dedicated. Like, it's...
Okay.
I love my team.
Okay.
But you might see more of me.
He loves his team, not his country. That is all from us, folks. We'll go back to a quick break. League of Legends is scheduled for about 7:15, so we will definitely be back around then. There will be further updates on the scrolling text bar as we go out throughout the day. We might have something in the in-between. That's not quite confirmed yet, but from me, from Alex, from Owen, and from Tiddler behind the screen, thank you very much. We will be back in a large collection of minutes.
Tell me what you feel in your heart and your soul. There's nothing I would take for granted. With me, we'll make it through. Takes two hearts to fix heartbreak. We grew apart, I made a mistake, but I'll try to make it up to you, my darling. Ooh. Do I wanna be real one day? Heaven leaves me up from under. Wishing I could be somehow stronger now, so I can fight away all the pain inside me. Never be afraid of the fate that finds me. Wish that I could be stronger, so I can be a real one day. I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along, yeah. We've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
I'll never mistake the way you give me my
What's the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else, holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not the same. A heart of a winner. So why do I turn away? Somewhere in the deepest blue, I will find
Hello. I cut you off, I know. I hate to do it to you. Hello everyone, welcome back. Of course, we're still experiencing some delays. QUB's train has just arrived, but we got an ARAM 2v2 because, you know, TUD we have sitting around. So we have 2 players from TUD, two ICS staff members. So we have Sammy and I believe it's Cephalon, and then we have Zathos and Sprumble for the jungle and supports on opposite teams. We're just going to run a quick ARAM on the Bridge of Progress map, Zat, and you get to cast League.
Yeah, I get to finally get into what I was originally here for before summoned up into the top of the stage. So I'm looking forward to it. Best of 1. This is a bit of a show match, a bit of a grudge match here.
Yeah.
Junglers, because we ended up splitting it. Junglers wanted to play with junglers.
Oh, it
because
changed.
they believe themselves the smarter role. Supports
Okay.
playing with supports because they believe they're the smarter role. You know, some inflation can be attested to both of those roles. So this is going to set the score straight. Who is truly the more talented role?
It's gonna be interesting, especially because we have the picks. I see a Jace, I see a Bard, I see a Caitlyn, and I see a Volibear. So it's gonna be interesting. We're just getting into the game right now. Let me just. There we go. So yeah, we are on. Not the Rift, but we are on the Bridge of Progress. Of course, Arcane came out very recently, so we are on the Bridge of Progress map for this ARAM. Of course, you know, Howling Abyss is gone for the time being. Of course, should be coming back probably in the new year, but we'll see how this goes. I'm curious to see how they decide to set up. We can actually see that Sammy or Zath and Sprumble have started. Okay, I thought they were going to hide in one of the gas clouds. They are just taunting them a little bit.
Throwing up the emotes, right? The context here being the Bard OTP, the Masters Bard OTP on Zathos is playing Bard on the Bridge of Progress versus whatever bits and pieces you can find on the other side. So I feel like there might be a bit of an experience disparity here.
Yeah, and of course we are seeing, you know, Caitlyn with a long range, Jace with long range. Jace also can go in. So pretty even champions here for the two teams. So the rules just for this quick ARAM are going to be first to 2 kills or first tower death is going to be who determines a winner here. And as we said, it is junglers versus supports. So it's for, you know, you're doing this for all the supports and jungles in Ireland.
Yeah, you're really trying to kind of have a little bit of pride on the line here. Outside of the show match, right? You want to beat the other player, but you're also representing an entire demographic. You have 20% of all league players represented here as the emotes start to fly out. Nice little Q trade. Sammy not finding success with those nets early on, although queuing forwards. Dr. House able to stun up into Eve. Frumble forced to flash away. He goes into the skies and burns to a crisp. Down he falls. Zathos looking to 2v1. Barrier popped. E astray. Over the wall he goes with a magic journey. Dr. House gives chase. Stun inbound. Flies through. Under not enough. He will survive. The 2v2 remains yet.
Yeah, and the big thing is that because, you know, Sprumble died, Zath managed to stay alive. He didn't get the kill on the Sammy, which is a bit unfortunate, but also could work in their favor because we had seen this when we ran.
Guys, they're going to turn it. Dr. House down. Sammy 200 HP. If he falls, it is over, and the supports are dominant. He's sniped down and down. Double kill to Sprumble, and just like that, 2.5 minutes in, supports the better role, sir.
Apparently. Yeah, and of course that's gonna pop the ult just to celebrate it. But yeah, quick 1v1 or quick 2v2. Yeah, we've seen that when we ran our summer series. You know, one of the strats that we actually seen a lot of these people running were that if you die, you leave one team member to die, they get to go back to base, spend a little bit of gold, come back, and they're just way stronger, and then they can just get the 2v2 kill. Especially with the Caitlyn so low, it actually worked out in their favor. So congratulations to the supports. As a support myself, thank you very much.
Yep, and as the recently converted Amumu OTP, commiserations. Zathos throwing out the Bard ult, you know, not being presented with the statue, decided to make his own.
Yeah.
So I like the ingenuity on that one, but in rather quick fashion.
Yep.
2.5 minutes, we're wrapped up.
Here, Zath, come here. Come on. Come on. You can glow. Come glow on your the Bard OTP is here. Here, you can take this headset. And you can give us your Bard interview. Come on.
Oh, and it gets put on me. Perfect. Hello, Sandbag. Everybody, Bard's OP. If you didn't know, he gets like an extra 20% damage. 20% damage taken to him is lessened. It's just a perfect champion. And when I got told I had a support main on my team, that wasn't myself, it was going to be a win because all of these solo laners, egoists I like to call them, yeah, it was in the bag from minute one. So, yeah.
So, you have it here. Jungle is actually the broken role. Supports are not elo inflated. Doing it for all of this, the entire EUW server, it is decided. That's all she wrote.
No, more importantly, do you know what we have to say? My Bard is an 11% win rate. I think it's gone up to about 12% after that win, so this means a lot to me.
You're slowly digging yourself out of the trench, but I fear we may not have been able to mine quite as much content as we would have liked. That's probably going to wrap it up. We have players inbound, so I believe we're going to be throwing to one last break, get ourselves set up. A full League of Legends series, 5-5 as opposed to 2-2 inbound. Don't go anywhere. QUB, TUD, right after this.
Tell me what's the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else, holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not the same. A heart of a winner. So why do I turn away? what you feel in your heart and your soul. There's nothing I would take for granted. With me, we'll make it through. Takes two hearts to fix heartbreak. We grew apart, I made a mistake, but I'll try to make it up to you, my darling. I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along, yeah. We've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
I'll never mistake the way you give me my
what's the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else, holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not a saint, a heart of a winner. So why do I turn away? Somewhere in the deepest blue, I will find you. 'Cause I'm a sinner, and God knows I'm born this way. We grew apart, I made a mistake, but I'll try to make it up to you, my darling. Ooh. I wanna be a real wonder. Heaven lifts me up from under. Wishing I could be somehow stronger now, so I can find a way out of pain inside me. Never be afraid of the fate that finds me. Wishing I could be stronger, so I can be a
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along, yeah. We've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through.
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, let's make it right. baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully fade. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you escape. The stars still remember they fall to a fade. I don't wanna waste every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you I want you to stay, please stay. Venom in my veins, deliverance waits for your hands. I am not afraid. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you escape. The stars still remember they fall to a fade. I don't wanna waste every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you Tell me what's the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else. Holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not a saint, a heart of a winner. So why do I turn away? Somewhere in the deepest blue. There's nothing I would take for granted. With me, we'll make it through. Takes two hearts to fix heartbreak. We grew apart, I made a mistake, but I'll try to make it up to you, my darling.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience and welcome back to the Irish Esports Collegiate Series Winter 2024. League of Legends is inbound. Delays cannot stop us. Everyone on site finally. I am Sandbag wrapping up the final game of the day. Joined with a fresh face here, Mr. Oral Blanco. Welcome aboard here on main stage. How you feeling to kind of settle in to wrap up this night?
I'm feeling good, Last split, we've seen, I've jumped on stage as well. In the end, I did force my way onto it, more or less. But, we're going into League of Legends now. We've seen a few show matches, a little bit of fun thing for the viewers. I'm sure you've had a great laugh at those. But now we're going into the final event of today. League of Legends, we've seen TUD, we've seen QUB play against each other last split, but now the teams have changed. We've had roster changes, we've had, a few main players move to coaching positions. And, the nature of QUB, as we've seen over kind of the last split and this split as well, they're the ones that want to take those engagements. They're the ones that do want to go in and start those fights. But TUD, again, holding back. And trying to play for that time, trying to play for their position.
Absolutely, right? It's the classic sword and shield. One is looking to really take control of the game and end it early, and that comes with risk, and risk can be punished if not done appropriately. So stylistically, a clash, but also two colleges who have played, as you said, have played once before. So TUD looking to kind of reassert themselves. They were pushed all the way out to a late Game 3 in the last series.
Yep.
Now on this one, there's up here at the top, having knocked their way through semis, made it to grand finals. QUB, you talked about a substitution. I want to touch on one. Wiggler is on staff. No longer on Rift. He can only put his might through the mind instead of the hands. How do you think that's going to impact with such a prominent player no longer on Rift and only kind of more of a supportive, coaching, Uncle Iroh style role?
Yeah, being the strong impact that, Wiggler was last split, I think it will be a big change for the side of QUB. But I think if he goes at this the right way, if he's coached them well enough, if he can put forward the plays that they need to make, I think this can still be a QUB game.
Absolutely. And with QUB game, underdogs, I would argue, TUD, the defending, they did the inverse. They slotted from coach to player up in the top lane. You'll hear more from the casters themselves. So two different choices, two different situations and styles to be had. We'll hear a little bit more from casters. This is fearless draft.
Yep.
So you're going to be a bit more creative, pushed a bit further. Maybe having a pseudo coach on Rift is going to make a difference, or having an extra player. Both of these can end up working out for these two guys. Best of 3. You've got some games to play with.
Yeah, 100%. And as you said, the fearless draft, you're going to be having your champion that you would usually play, that you would go into a best of 3 and that you would want to play. If it's strong, you're going to play it in the next map, the next matchup. But the problem is now, you pick that champion once, you're not going to play him again. And that is, I think, where the problems will come in. Because you're going to have to switch around your tactics. You're going to have to switch around the setup and what works best for you. And now, these teams have to have 3, if they go to map 3, they have to have 3 different setups for each of them.
Right? You're going to have to be a bit more flexible, a bit less constrained, and perhaps the long journey, considering I think QUB have sat down about 10 minutes They're looking to get this
Yep.
one going without any further delay. We will be going into game one. Fearless, Zapdos, and OBK going to be casting this one. Gentlemen, you ready to take this one away?
With me is Zapdos, as we are just about to get into game one of the grand finals of Ireland Esports Collegiate Series Winter. I'm really excited for this. Zapdos, how are you feeling today? I know a bit of delays going on, but I hope you're as excited as ever for the series.
Yeah, it's been good, and to be honest, the whole day has been fantastic, from Rocket League to EAFC. Even had the opportunity to kick the ball in a different game myself. Not really as good as I'm a League of Legends man at heart, but OBK, two intense people in front of us. We've got TUD versus QUB. TUD, of course, defending champions here. I would favour them, but I think it's a lot closer than what a lot of people think.
Looking back over this, the team that actually won last split against the QUB roster, only the AD carry of iMakerMoo is remaining from TUD Yellow. This is a completely new roster if you're counting AD carry here, which is something interesting. Although this team has played well, a lot of plays from the jungler, a lot of plays from top lane as well, which is rather unfortunate here, as I'm just going to touch on the fact that Arcane is stepping out of the coaching shoes and jumping in to play for TUD in the grand final. Is there any greater joy than piloting your team to victory after not getting it last 2 splits ago with Razor and Dano and the other TUD roster?
You just say skill diff if you win. If you're the coach and you get to bring your team to the grand finals, first of all, and win it as well, to be honest. Maybe you're the main top laner there, but of course, big commiserations to the top laner who can't make it here today. And getting ourselves in towards pick and bads, the main things you need to know is TUD want to be a little bit more on the engaged side, while QB a lot more defensive. TUD's jungler is heavy on those AP champions, so you'd see stuff like maybe the Lilia coming out, like he's been very popular for, or anything in that sort of style.
I definitely think going into this TUD are definitely the stronger looking team. I think QB though have played some really good performances. They played very well against TUD Diddy Kong in the semi-finals. But as we saw with the game I casted and you casted as well against UCD, TUD looked incredibly strong even when behind against UCD Leviathans in the semi-final match. So going into this, I think it's two very evenly matched teams, although having another player just come in for finals is a huge spanner of the works for the side of TUD, and I really think they really need to be cautious here as we do get into the first bans of the first game of the grand finals, Zapdos.
And there are none. Remember, this is Fearless Draft. We don't need to see them. You don't need to see them. It's all going to be whatever they want to pick. So this gives us time to relax, to figure out what we think everybody is going to be playing. And the thing you touched on was TUD, different top laner, very difficult to play around. But this team has been in a lot more difficult situations. You touched on it a little bit before. Them against DCU earlier in this game, or earlier in the season, was about 9k down in 5 minutes. So I didn't think it was ever possible. Their enemy, AD carry Jinx, was 9-0, and somehow TUD didn't just win that game, but won that game in a 2-0 series. So even if one of these teams gets behind, it isn't over.
I think as well as that, something interesting to touch on, which is also quite ironic, is TUD knocked out UCD, yet the UCD mid laner leaves UCD to go to QUB and is now in the grand finals. I love how ironic that is, and I just think it's brilliant for the lore. If there ever was a Riot lore video to build this up, like the rise of Madam Mars, this would be it. And here he is in the grand finals for the very first time. I got to see him. He is a real person. He's not just stuck in the semi-finals in some sort of perpetual loop of some sort. But yeah, we're going to kick it off here as the bans are just about to finish. Picks to take away from this. Just keep in mind, lads, since some of these picks are going to go away into Game 2 and Game 3, someone like Arcane, who has not played much League of Legends from the OP.GG side of things, it's going to be very hard to find out what he plays. He did play top lane, he did play mid.
You play tanks.
Yeah,
that's your answer, right? You play the Malphite, you play the Cassante. It depends when he's last played. Malphite, Maokai, you don't need to be too fancy with this. Because QB's top laner is fantastic at finding leads on these bruisery champions. But if you build a tank into it and you negate it mostly, TUD has a strong enough core of their mid and jungle, which is my favorite part about the team. With those AP junglers, maybe Kshan in the mid lane, they can get themselves through it. So this game, Arcane's got a lot on his shoulders to try and keep up with it.
I think so. And looking at iMakerMoo now, all for TUD here, I also think he's had some really good standing performances. He's been really good on the Caitlyn. I think he's been exceptional a lot of the other games he's played. And even when he's not necessarily playing early game, he's that late game assurance TUD have that they can take these fights later. They can win these 5v5s. But I think that's something that they need to worry about against Kelko and Saber Ethan, who've also done a similar thing to them as well. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if the Caitlyn was going to get first pick, but instead it is going to be Syndra for Madam Mars. I remember watching one of these games. His Syndra looked absolutely dominant. You get one of those ultimates onto one of the enemy carries. Somehow they just get one shot. And that's always good to see in towards that mid lane champ pool. Now for TUD. Caitlyn's still open. I think it should be high priority.
I completely agree with you there. Syndra getting picked game 1 means neither team, I believe, is it just QUB? I believe neither team can pick the Syndra. Both mid laners, though, had Syndra in the match history, and he goes back with it. Something Mitch has played when he did not get the Syndra is the Akshan, and here it is.
So for me, I've worked a little bit in the UKL. Akshan is a pretty decent matchup in towards the Syndra. You got the E to try and get around her, the hook shot, and most importantly, this TK we see can either go in towards the top lane or towards the support. And I said about bursted champions, you just going towards Tam Kench's mouth. Not really much you could do against it. So a really good adaptation from TUD.
And Nima on his OTP as well. The Kled getting locked in. I've seen this guy tear up the rift in finals on this thing. I am really excited to see. But I was just about to touch on you with this. Are you going to go for your best champions first and get them all taken away? Or are you going to go a bit more subtle, go for something that you can maybe game 2 pick? Because I know Arcane definitely has one top laner in the back pocket. I don't think we'll see it this series. If we do, I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with rain, and it might be picked in the top lane if it does get locked in here. But I'm interested to see if he does go for it, because if you do go with AD carry top lane, obviously terrible idea. I think he picked that game 3, so I have no hopes here, lads. But Maokai getting locked in for TUD. Again, really nice with the comp. They've big bruiser with the Maokai, bruiser Tam Kench, and Akshan now. Interesting enough, since they know bans are being picked, they didn't opt to take AD carry because they don't have to worry about any Caitlyn's getting taken away there. They don't have the AD carry locked in. But do you want Kelko playing Caitlyn? I don't know if he's played it too much.
I like the Caitlyn. I think it can definitely be a possibility. But when I'm looking at both of these comps, I'm really loving the side of QUB, mostly because of their top laner with that top. The main reason I love this Kled is because it's incredible into the TK, incredible in towards that Maokai. And with that ultimate, with the hard engage with the Karma, if you find someone slightly out of position, you can really get yourselves on top of it. This is still game 1, though. There's a lot of jitters, a lot of shakes. You got to make sure that you are there and ready to go.
And actually, looking back to semi-finals as to what Uv could also play, Zaya is also available for him, whether he wants to go with that as well. He played it twice in the semi-finals match. Can pick it here as well. It's a reasonably safe pick.
You need
Not too bad when it gets taken away. And you could maybe just leave Caitlyn for game 2.
The thing is, you can leave Caitlyn open, but then the enemy team will mostly pick it. The reason I don't like the Zaya as much is TK and the Maokai. If you want to pick it against them, sure, you can stop the Maokai ultimate, but that's not really a big concern. You have a Karma to support you, and on the opposite side, if you're picking TK and the Zaya on top of that, it's both very defensive, but too defensive against the Syndra and that Kled. Front to back is lovely.
But then what about if you're Kelko? If you're Kelko now, do you see the Zaya as potential
I still
option
think
here?
Caitlyn is just absolutely busted champion, has a bit of difficulties in that usual mid-game slump. So if they pick it here, Maokai TK, you are going to have troubles. But with the Syndra paired up, that late-game powerhouse just seems too high, and you've already got too much AP in towards mid and in towards the support. It has to be a proper AD carry here.
I think you're right. I definitely think there's something potentially spicy in the works for both these teams. They haven't shown what AD carry they've gone with. And, I mean, we have support pick in there, but we don't have jungle. Well, we might have jungle for TUD, but a lot of flexibility for TUD. We do have Shyvana, we have Lilia available, we have Jarvan available as well, another nice pick. I think TUD and QUB are still holding all the secrets here. They're not showing us exactly it. Caitlyn Hover, Caitlyn locked in. There you go, Zapdos. This is the pick.
That's what I'm
I think
talking
it's
about.
pretty good right now. But what do QUB take in response? Do they take something like the Ashe, maybe the Jinx, or maybe the Sivir? I have seen a bit more priority recently.
Man, I absolutely love this champion. You get hard push in lane, you get to have your jungle and your support roam around the map together, and you say, okay, carry me. I don't need to be the carry. You can do it for me. So hopefully we get that locked in. Still plenty of other AD carries on the board if they want to stay a little bit more safe, want more pressure in towards the lane. Plenty of other opportunities, but Sivir definitely makes sense. And do you like movement speed by chance?
I love movement speed, and do you believe every other AD carry likes movement speed as well? So this is, yeah.
You got the Kled, you got the Sivir, you got the Karma on top of that. You guys are going to be going at Mach 20 in towards the enemy. And add a little Cyclone on top of that. You're starting to see how this team comp will be working out. Now on the upside of TUD, it is going to be
Udyr, yeah, that's a comfort pick for Cephalon. He likes that champion.
But would you prefer that over maybe something like Shyvana? Do you remember the game we casted beforehand? Yeah. Shyvana got locked in, plenty of, most importantly, poke damage. You go for more of that EP build, poke them out with the Caitlyn, with the Shyvana, and then Akshan afterwards gets those resets for your team.
I think it's comfort for Cephalon, and I also think if you're in a situation where you're a game down, I think you hold on for game 2, hold all your eggs there. But at the same time, can I just get confirmation now? If that Sivir's locked in for QUB, TUD cannot pick that game 2 or 3.
No.
Yeah, because that is a pick that Ulf has been playing in solo queue, and I did think he potentially could have whipped out here in game 2. So if that being taken away, is actually probably more beneficial for QUB locking it in than it is for TUD holding out there. So a little bit of interesting stuff going on here, but we are going to get in shortly into this game, and I'm just really excited to see how this goes. It's going to be the first game of the day. It's going to be exciting. They've been waiting for a bit of time. They're itching to get out there, itching to get on the Rift, and I'm really hoping that when this starts, that it really does get a bit spicy. I don't know if there'll be some early invades. Do you think it'll be a nice standard 5-man spread, or are we looking at a bit more spice?
It's game 1. We should expect a normal. Nothing really that fancy will be coming out, because everybody always has that jitters that I've talked about. Even us as casters have a little bit at the start. You get into it into game 2, and you're absolutely thriving in game 3. So with the champions they've picked, early game, keep it more relaxed, focus towards the late. And with the top lane matchup in towards the Kled, and of course that TK up there, sorry, the Maokai, I'm going to be interested to see how, of course, TUD's top lane is going to be here, because it's a rough matchup. It's something that you're not really expected to win. If you go even or slowly lose, you're pretty happy with it.
But to be fair, I definitely think Arcane knew beforehand he potentially could have been playing into the Kled. So I definitely think he had to have practiced something, hopefully, or at least practiced the matchup of Kled into everything, because at some point in that series, he knew Nima was going to pick the Kled. It wasn't going to be him picking it. So, and I do think since he's OTP, these people who pick OTPs are very easy to predict what they might pick in a game. He has to have something in the works. So I do believe Arcane knows what he's doing. I know he hasn't played much League, but he was a Masters mid laner. He also got Masters on top lane. He also played a fair bit in Ireland Esports Collegiate Series as well for TUD before. So I really think we're getting into this as we do start game 1, and they're looking just for a standard spread, it seems.
Yeah, everything is staying normal. I think it's pretty good for this early game. The major notes is we have lethal tempo on towards this AD carry of Kelko. Something that I'm not the biggest fan of in the recent patches. Yes, if you get a 6 auto attacks or more, it can be more useful. And with the Udyr, with the Maokai and the TK, might be able to get those off. It depends how this team plays around it, as I'm expecting QUB to be focusing heavily towards this mid lane and towards the top lane. Bully out Arcane. He's the weakest member because he hasn't played with the team. If he gets behind, maybe TUD will crumble. While on the opposite side, I still think it's about the mid lane. It has to be about Kafalos and Mitcha here. Ukshan, one of these champions, very good at getting lane prio. Maybe you can get an invade somewhere else and be in a great situation.
I definitely think that's going to be the case. And I think at the moment, TUD, they've gone into it in a pretty scary situation where they basically locked their comfort picks first. And that really gives me a hint that QUB want to just get game 1 off to a good start, rush right through it, and just as soon as that happens, they can just steamroll the next game into game 2, put TUD at a mental disadvantage. So I really think TUD needs to be really careful and go into this safely as we get into this game 1.
Yeah, and the big thing, of course, for QUB is the change of mid lane. Madamar's now in instead of Wiggler, somebody who's actually, I don't even want to say retired, but retired feels like the right word for him.
I think he's too young for that now.
Yeah, going over towards the coach side. I'm still waiting for you to coach this.
Yeah, I'll be a former TUD8 myself, not as high rank as the TUD coaches maybe, but I feel like I could coach this team to victory.
Coaches don't need to be good at the game, they just need to know how to tell people how to play the game.
That's true, work harder. That's the best kind of coach, I think, really. Just work harder. Whatever you're doing, just keep doing that.
Yeah, exactly. You'll get good at some point. Hopefully we've done that with casting, but both of these junglers pathing towards the bot side. A nice little ward from Mitcha on towards the enemy Raptors is going to make sure that they know where Joe Fisher is. And when I'm looking at where the wards have actually been sprinkled, QUB, their jungler is not going to be able to go anywhere without being spotted.
I mean, speaking of jungle changes, Saber Ethan from that last roster has actually swapped to support this time around, which I didn't touch on. He swapped from jungle as a jungle player to being support on the Karma here. And with Joe Fish, the new unknown variable playing for him this time around. So this is going to be a change for QUB, but it hasn't seemed to affect them at all. Here they are in the finals. Nothing crazy happening so far, though.
Yeah, everything is staying about the same. Nothing too much in towards this early game. Level 6 to be a high power spike for a lot of these teams because of that side mode. But towards the top lane, Maokai doing a pretty good job here.
Maokai dropping the saplings down there, trying to have enough damage to take out the Cloud. Cloud's just going to go back on a Scarl, looking for the dive, looking to get the kill back. Can he do it? He's off Scarl now. The Otto not going to go through tower, not going to take him out.
Oh, a little bit of a misplay from him there. If he was able to find the kill, the reset actually stopped you from taking the next tower hit. There was a possibility where he could have got out that first blood. But for now, Arcane's going to be safe towards that top lane. Going to catch this wave and get back up. So no one with a major advantage just yet.
I do think that might be a foretelling of what that lane's going to be if Nima being as aggressive as he's been just there throughout the entire laning phase, especially with a Wukong. I'd be quite worried if I was Arcane, and if I was Cephalon, I'd be looking towards that top side to make sure he doesn't hemorrhage too much gold.
Yeah, because the big thing about this matchup is mid lane.
I'd be looking for something, but a nice knockback from the Sindri there just wasn't sure.
If
It's just that classic through mid lane, get yourself the enemy Skull Crab, and be on with your way. But to quickly touch on the top lane matchup, Maokai's not having fun early, Maokai's not having fun in the mid game, and Maokai is absolutely hating himself in towards that lane. So once Fed finds that second item, it's really going to be a point of if he has enough damage and enough space to try and kill Arcane. So being able to survive that first kill is really going to help, but I'm just concerned through the whole game for him.
I do think Cephalon can make a difference there, though, as if he does stop USSR Nima from doing too much. As bot lane looking for something, Sivir looking aggressively onto the Caitlyn, Tam Kench throwing the Q out. We're taking a lot of poke. Karma trying to land that route. Not going to do too much back, but the Mantra W going to do a lot of damage in response. Nothing crazy happening, but a serious amount of poke coming out from QUB.
Big issue is Sivir has no mana. It was just to try and push in this wave as much as possible as we see another trade towards this top lane, and it's just not looking good.
It's not looking good for Arcane. I do think once he kind of goes towards these dragon fights and groups with his team, it'll go a bit better. As the Karma recall gets stopped by Dan Kench, that was quite nice actually from Sprumble to find him there.
Because if you can try and mismatch the timings either from both of these players to top lane.
Looking for something here. Maokai kind of going aggressive. I don't think he wins this match from McLeod, but the W goes down. Q goes through. Scarlet is used. Flash from Arcane trying to get the kill, trying to do something. First blood going over to USSR Nima.
And that's what I said about, does he have enough damage and does he have enough space? Because he pushed in that wave the last time he tried to tower dive, it slow pushed into him, he set up a freeze, and he said, okay, I have the damage, I have the space, and absolutely ran him down. As on the opposite side, TUD going to be able to pick up this dragon. There's one thing we haven't really mentioned a lot is TUD's jungler, Kepalong, absolutely loves to play these AP champions, and the big thing about them is they clear very, very fast. So you expect maybe a little bit of a CS lead there, as for now it is only at that 10 CS mark.
I mean, at the moment, like, Cephalon's played this Udyr before to a lot of success, and against Joe Fish, I'm not too familiar with his playstyle, but I think he played the Wukong in the semi-final, definitely. So, and I think he played quite well as well. Seems to be a bit more supportive, but as is Cephalon as well. But I do think he has his moments in games where he can just 1v5 the team. But at the moment, yeah, one kill going right over to QUB. Not the start you want for TUD Meow, but they do get the dragon back, which is at least some solace. But again, as you were saying, I would be worried as a level advantage for Kled against this Maokai.
Yeah, a nice little stack wave towards the top lane. Won't be able to find the kill just yet. The big question is down towards bot lane.
Cephalon looking for something with a flash in, trying to catch Sivir and Karma. Akshan's here as well, going to use the comeuppance. Down goes Kelko, and that's a kill back in response. Can they pick up the Karma in the meantime? Tam Kench trying to get that Devour off, and the kill goes over to Cephalon. 1 kill, 1 assist, and that is going to be 2 kills going over to TUD Meow.
Yeah, it's not looking good for them. One thing I have to say is QUB, no summoners were blown for that opportunity. They knew they were dead, overextended for the wave, so now they have actually saved their summoner spells. So if they can keep the wave there, it's still with Sivir. Scales incredibly well in towards the game, so if they can slow this down a little bit, they're still fully in this.
I think so, but some really nice rotations from Mitcha there. Nice from Cephalon to go down as well, and I think having 4 people there really did stop QUB, just ensuring that they got those kills. 2 kills for TUD Meow is a nice comfort. They're back in it. They've got Caitlyn to assist, but here comes the Kled looking for the kill into Akshan. Here's Udyr, but he might be a bit too late. Scar gets knocked off. He's taken tower shot. Oh my god, Mitcha stays alive. Cephalon played that so well by just arriving in the nick of time.
And what can you even say except for just purely unlucky from USSR Nima. He is doing everything correctly. Full prio in towards top lane and look for a kill towards the mid. Now with the 2 kills going over towards the Udyr, they might actually have an issue on their hand. Udyr can really take over the game, a champion that's fantastic, in towards something like the Kled that just wants to walk into his face.
I mean, from the semi-finals game we watched, we literally saw Cephalon 1v5 a game when he got that Shyvana game 2. I'd be very worried if I was Joe Fish and QUB right now. I know it's not a crazy lead, but 22 CS and 2 kills over the Wukong is not the spot you want to be in. And it's probably worse if you're USSR Nima, because you're probably going to get ganked on repeat now to just stop Arcane from dying and just push out this top.
Yeah, and the big thing for me is I actually beat Cephalon in a 2 versus 2 recently here today. With one of their supports, I got to play with Sprumble. So he is beatable, but very difficult to do so. And this is the power of the TUD comp, but most importantly, the mid laner of Mitcha. When you play something like the Shan, you can just go invisible, going towards the enemy team, and when you think it's a normal 2 versus 2, it randomly turns into a 3 versus 2, and you're just in this really awkward situation.
I definitely think he's only lost 12 CS for it as well, so he's not getting punished too hard from the Sidra. Okay, he's a leveled out, but he's nearly going to get level 8 off this anyway. Meanwhile, at the moment, we see Cephalon pathing bot side. No one's here to help the Maokai, so he needs to be very careful. But he's looking quite aggressive, which is quite scary, although he does have the plated steel caps in his inventory.
Yeah, once he's got those plated steel caps, there comes to a point where just Kled doesn't have the damage to try and get through him, and the power of that Q to just try and push them away. You're pretty safe with this champion. He's the only player here in the Irish Collegiate Series that actually plays the Maokai for this reason. It's like you always see in either the jungle or support.
But as you see, new SSR Nima does not have the flash, gets knocked off Scar. Maokai actually doing a serious amount of damage as he's fighting him in the wave. Not a great position to be in if you were USSR Nima. And it seems to turn from Nima going for an engage there to Arcane actually doing a fair amount of damage to him. I'm actually quite shocked there.
Yeah, the big problem is, though, you just don't have the power to try and burst Kled before he can find that reset.
Speaking of burst, down goes Mitchell to the unleashed power from Madam Mars.
That's why you pick up the Syndra first. Can do exactly that. A solo bolo in the mid lane. The first item should be picked up from Madam Mars once he finds a reset afterwards. And these solo lanes for QUB have came here to fight, and I'm loving it.
They're super aggressive. Madam Mars and Nima both just running at Mitch and Arcane, and I really think that's what they want to do. They want to play early, want to get their comp ahead, want to snowball out of control here, and especially when you're playing that Kled and just shove it top lane, push this wave in. Who can match him in the side lane?
And this is the way they like to play the game. The biggest issue with TUD is their early game. They just want to scale as much as possible and give Cephalos as much time in that jungle to get as many camps as possible. So if QUB can give a little bit more aggression, they have a possibility to take over this game.
Speaking of Cephalon, he's finally arrived to do something here. Arcane does have the Nature's Grasp, but the charge is used by the Kled. Meanwhile, Akshan and Tam Kench are in the mid lane over something. Fight comes through. Are they going to get any kills top lane? Flash from Kled. Kled is actually out safe, but the Cyclone gets used to keep himself alive. Wukong and Kled running for dear life. Syndra nowhere to be seen. Can Udyr pick up a kill? He's looking for the Wukong. He's looking for the damage, and he picks up that kill onto the jungler of QUB.
Oh, they were playing with their food for no reason. There was no reason why they just don't take the blast cone and get themselves out to safety. So another kill goes over to Cephalon. Now with those 3 kills and that Leandri's finished, there's the one person, probably the least person you want the kills to go over.
I completely agree. As Madam Mars picks himself up another solo bowler with the unleashed power. Mitcha needs to be so careful in these situations. Bot lane goes in really aggressive. Tam Kench with the W in. Karma forced to flash. This is not a good spot for QUB. The Devourer used as well onto the 90 caliber, the trap, and the net being used to take out the support. Really nice synergy from TUD there.
Oh, that is just fantastic. That's the bot lane I want in my solo queue. Caitlyn with that trap, making sure they get straight on top of that. As Udyr going to be trying to bully out the Syndra as much as possible.
But here is Akshan. Mitcha trying to get a kill onto the Syndra, and the bot lane's quite aggressive, so they can't come up and help Syndra right now. Syndra is just going to go down, and Akshan actually gets the shutdown. That's really good if you're Mitcha right now as well. Puts him back in the lane.
And we talked about priority for Mitcha because he had it earlier on. He actually put a ward onto the enemy Raptor camp, TP'd in, went invisible with his W, and that's the reason why Syndra got caught out from a play there. To me personally, I would have got caught out myself. There's nothing you can do against this. So with Dragon in hand, they should be able to take it.
They should be right now, as Kled, again, getting found by the Maokai here. Maokai trying to queue him back under turret. Kled nearly gets knocked off the Scarl, but it's not going to be enough as TUD starting up the Dragon right now. But you see QUB forcing the TP. Kled is going in. There's 4 people here. Arcane is not going to TP just yet, or at all, actually, it looks like, as the Dragon gets picked up by TUD. Can they get a kill back? Nice knockout from the Cyclone for the Wukong, but they do pick up a kill onto the Karma. 2 picked up in response, though, for the side of QUB. What are TUD doing? Arcane isn't here, and he's walking down from top lane. He's too late to the fight, and that is going to be 2 for 2 in favor of no one, really.
Oh, you saw it. You saw the possibility of Arcane stopping that teleport. He had the flash available. Maybe a flash W route would have got USSR Nima from that play, but because it went through, they get themselves the kill, but don't get themselves the Dragons. We'll have to see if that is important later on, as the gold lead is only 1,700 to the TUD side, and it's spread against multiple members. As Collectors finally finished for that Caitlyn, it's even with how much fighting there's been in this game, there hasn't been no real leaders.
I really don't think so. I think it's been really close. Nicely for TUD, though, it's only Mitcha and Sprumble who are taken out in that Dragon fight. Shutdown still up for Cephalon, still up for Oven Cephalon still in it, but QUB getting 2 kills back in response was nice for them as well. Midley, though, Dragon going over to TUD is a bit worrying. Dragon Soul, we're not too sure about it yet, but that was the Chemtech, means we're looking at Infernal, Ocean, or Cloud. or one of the other base ones, I think. Yeah, they're all going to be up for them anyway, which is good.
Yeah, plenty of different options here. They've added so many dragons into the game, even I can't remember this. It's
Don't
towards
get
top
too
lane.
doing this. But they're looking for this as the Nature's Grasp gets used from Arcane. They're looking for Kled. He gets knocked off Scarl. Doesn't have the charge, doesn't have the flash, and down he goes. Cephalon 4-0-3 right now on his Udyr. He is putting on a show.
And nobody knows what Sean does. That's the reason he can just push out this mid lane and go around the map to try and find his kills. As even though Syndra has done fantastic in the 1v1, there's just no way to keep Mitra in lane. If he wants to leave, he's going to leave. So with this Rift Herald available, both teams will be contesting for it. There's only 3 Void Grubs apiece. Should be going off to QUB as Caitlyn taking a little bit of damage, maybe diveable on their next wave. You see TK coming down to try and defend it there. And it's hard to call who's in the lead here because both teams winning out somewhere and losing out somewhere else.
I completely agree with you. I think it's very back and forward at the moment. I don't really think there's any clear leader. Yes, TUD are open the gold, but I do think QUB have so many angles to go into this game. They're really not behind at all. 3 other deaths are currently on their support, so it really isn't that much in it between the 2 teams. Both teams have one of their items completed, although Cephalon has 2 items completed with that heart steal, but he just unbought it there. He said, no lads, maybe I won't go for that, as he just buys his second item. He's quite strong.
Oh, I don't know. Like, you could build the heart still to have a little bit more damage in the 1v1, but you know you're never going to win it. So going for a little bit more tank and other possibilities put you in a comfortable situation. But instead, he has just gone for the tier because he has been having a bit of mana problems in towards the Kled. As at this part of the game, his health isn't the issue. It's just this mana pool.
I mean, Arcane right now is actually doing okay into the matchup. I know he's up in CS. I know he's been a bit against his turret for the entirety of the game, but he's kept up in CS with Nima, and he's really made sure Nima hasn't done too much more. Turret's still standing at the end of the day, so that's the best job you can really do if you're someone like Arcane right now.
Completely. You have the Gore Drinker available as well, so you will be healing up as that Kled. So the possibility of any kills in that lane has been neutered by a lot. As down towards bot lane, see Wukong trying to make a play happen, not knowing that he's on a ward.
And meanwhile, Karma gets caught there by the nice W from Tam Kenshin. Ignite going through onto the Karma, but Caitlyn gets taken out as Sivir ran aggressively in there and just had more numbers. Wukong trying to flash away, Sivir throwing a Q4, TP coming in from the Akshan, but it might have just been too late. They take out the Wukong, they're looking for the 2 kills, Comeuppance going to be used, but here comes the Syndra, looking for the Udyr. Tam Kench eating him up with that Devourer. They're so low, but shields keep him just alive. Overall, a 1 for a 1. That was ridiculous, and I'm so shocked no member of QUB additionally died there.
It hurts so much. We talk about the combination before. How do you counter the Syndra? You pick up the TK. The TK eats Cephalon and gets themselves out to safety. As with 5 kills in towards his pocket, you talked about the Heartstills, picked it up. Talked about Leandries, picked it up as well. He is an absolute powerhouse in towards this game, and if he maybe found an extra double kill there, this game maybe could have been over.
I think TUD are just playing it just one too many good fights right now, and I think QUB should be a bit worried about the item spikes here because second items are coming through just that little bit faster for TUD, and I would really be worried about Cephalon in these small and close spaces as Dragon spawns.
Do you know what I'm worried about? Look at that CS difference in the jungle. We said that AP junglers is what Cephalon is good at, and we can tell with a 65 plus CS lead, something that should happen normally, let alone in the grand finals.
And the Nature's Grasp going to get used, and you're talking about Cephalon. Here he is top lane right now, stopping Arcane from dying, taking out the Kled, giving them that little bit more agency. So now they can all go towards this bot lane as Dragon just about to spawn, and it's going to be the Ocean Dragon, it looks like.
Yeah, going to be able to give that over because of that last dragon fight down towards the bot lane. Reddy picked up 2, you can give up 1 for free, and with that extra kill towards the top lane, I expect Arcane with first item completed to feel very comfortable up there, as their whole goal is to still get Udyr as much money as possible. So 1 tower towards the top lane, should be able to get another hit on towards that tier 2 and maybe picking up fully.
I really think TUD right now are just playing this so smooth. Like Cephalon's just making sure all his laners get ahead. He's kind of been supplemental. He's 6 kills, but he's been really supportive in what he's doing. He's supporting AD carry. He's been supporting Arcane, and it's really just bearing fruits of his labor here as the tier 2 turret goes down in the top lane. TUD playing this so well.
An extra 700 go for both of them, 350 each, something that you really can't complain with, as Maokai's just He's resetting Kled's face and he doesn't care about it. That's how far ahead he feels. His first eye's completed, and I don't even want to think about what Ood is by when he finishes his reset. Those boots are going to be complete. He's going to be a full item up almost on a lot of his enemies.
I'm really worried for Joe Fish. He's 3 levels down right now on Cephalon. That is not a position you want to be in, and he's just completed his 3rd item.
Oh, it hurts. You know you picked the Wukong to try and get some early game invades, but once you're against a Sivir and a Karma down towards bot, you're like, okay, that's not gankable. Then you go towards mid lane and you're like, oh, he has a dash away. What am I meant to do? And it starts getting to this awkward point where Wukong just wasn't the pickup here. Joyfish hasn't been able to find anything early game and is having difficulties trying to keep up with the CS numbers. They want to get back into the game. Maybe they just keep scaling, keep your Sivir back in towards this game. 1 eye's completed. Once you start getting towards 3, that's when you can really start taking over.
I mean, right now, 5 members were all just pathing towards the bot lane to just try and take him out. Arcane's still here right now. He's going to get seen on the ward, but it just shows TUD just playing for these fights, these little skirmishes that they have outnumbered QUB in, and they've just taken kills and taken turrets. Because right now, QUB trying to get that tier 1 mid turret, that tier 1 top turret, but TUD are still in the driver's seat firmly with 4k gold up and a 3rd item Riftmater completed onto Cephalon. That is kind of ridiculous, and here he is fighting Kled, and I don't think Kled has a hope in hell of winning it.
No, it definitely doesn't win it. Kled will try to look for that top lane tower. Is now Wukong.
Wukong's here to try and do something back. You did see the Akshan, but the Syndra was there as well, so they were outnumbering him. Nice of Cephalon to walk away there. Didn't want to take any fights he didn't think he could win.
Yeah, I had a big question mark about if I liked Arcane's TP towards the bot side. As the big play there was to just try and stay alive, make sure to get this bot lane tower and trade it for the top lane. If Kled got another one, definitely wasn't going to be worth it. But with their jungler Cephalon being so strong, he can defend his full top side from getting taken and still defend that tower. As a TP comes down as Maokai.
Akshan's coming in here. Nice knockback onto the Karma, onto the turret. Can they look for something as the TP done in response from the Kled? 3v2 right now, but here is the Caitlyn ace in the hole going to get used onto the Kled. Not going to find anything, but overall it was a nice attempt, but Karma's taken a lot of damage actually from Arcane Sapling.
Yeah, but this has been 2 times now that TUD has found a flank on towards the enemy team. There, Maokai, instead of going for the reset, which I thought he did, he actually stayed in the lane, waited for them to push way too far up and engaged on towards that champion to get themselves at least a TP out of him.
And Syndra right now might just be taken out here as a nice engage there from Tam Kench, taking out Mata Mars. This is not good because that's going to be potentially a Baron at 20 minutes for TUD. TUD Meow are really just out macroing essentially QUB in every lane right now.
I completely agree with you there, but trying to burst through this, they're actually looking for a 5. Wukong comes in here, big possibility of a steal.
They're pushing him out. He's half HP right now. Wukong potentially looking for something. Does have the smite available and the Cyclone. Maokai going to match the Kled. No TP's up for either of these top laners as the tier 1 turret is taken out by the Kled. Can they do something? Baron's at 4k, 3k. Can they do this? Wukong looking for something. Sivir the boys, but down goes Karma. TUD and the Akshan boys looking to push up aggressively here. Can they stop Wukong going in? The comeuppance gets used. The clone's tanking it for Wukong. Nicely done. Baron is great. He's fighting for it. He's got it! TUD have started the Baron, and oh my god, that was really good. But he gets taken out anyway as Kled's recall gets stopped by Arcane as well. That's pretty big. But overall, wow, that was really nice flash over from Joe Fish and a nice smite steal.
Yeah, Cephalon might be fantastic when he's in your face, but there's no way of getting over that wall. So Wukong standing still to think maybe he's in that Cyclone. There's another kill towards the mid lane, and we might be seeing a full reset of this game.
And he is 1v3 right now. Nearly gets caught. The charge getting used by the Kled. He needs thrown away. Caitlyn is nowhere near him. The flash gets used by Cephalon. Kled goes in aggressively looking for the kill. Syndra gets the shutdown.
And what are we seeing? Only 1,500 go down, and we have sung the praises of TUD for so long. What incredible macro, but that is as bad as you can come. You saw how long they held on towards that Baron and said, okay, let's kill him. Please, can we kill him? And they just weren't able to do so. So QUB with that steal, with a Sivir, most importantly, in towards this game, is giving themselves more time to get 2 items on her. And once we get to 3, this game is going to get rather difficult for this TUD lot.
And one of the reasons I think Sivir is so good as well is that Essence Reaver into Navori Flickerblade build that just goes so well. She's got mana, she's got low cooldown abilities. It's such a nice build, and it just pushes Sivir back into the game. But looking at this right now, I think TUD right now are in a really scary spot. Dragon gets started from QUB. That's going to be their second Ocean Dragon if they take this and don't get interrupted, which they are not.
I like Ocean Soul for them. I would have liked something a little bit more like the Swiftness one, or maybe the Inferno. Big possibilities to try and move around the enemy team with already the amount of movement speed. But Ocean Soul, Lucan's going to be more tankier. Neymar in towards that 1v1 is going to be a lot happier as well. So a big possibility if they pick that up, put themselves in towards a winning position. But with Baron in hand, so far, they just haven't done anything with it. They said, okay, cool, thanks for the Baron. We're just going to defend, we're going to farm up again, and we're going to get to late game.
I completely agree with you there, but I really think TUD have they put themselves in a bad spot, sure, but I wouldn't put it past Cephalon right now. He's still an item up. Well, he's about even with Syndra, but the only one who matches him right now in items is Syndra, and I don't think he's dealing with it.
Syndra has a death cap. There's a big possibility when TK even eats someone that TK's just going to get blown up and disappear off this earth.
Well, we might see it now as Syndra looking for a kill here. Caitlyn trying to do a bit of damage back in response, but it might not be enough. Udyr's not even with the team neither. It's just 2v3 right now without their strongest member. Kled coming down towards his mid lane. Tier 2 gets taken out. Akshan is looking for something though. Not what TUD want.
Oh, they were sniffing for it. The flank on both sides, but the amount of disengage tools that they have, they got themselves the Maokai, got themselves the TK. Yes, they can engage, but it's so difficult. Akshan!
They might have this.
Oh, you don't want to be there.
Syndra doesn't catch her. Unfortunately, Akshan still goes in. Oh my god, the damage onto the Akshan, though, really destroyed TUD's chances of doing anything there. I really don't think Mitch expected that kind of burst.
And you got a question, why did Mattoso not use his ultimate? He was in range. Ultimate goes down. There's a big possibility you can take another enemy tower or just give yourselves more time as now Akshan.
Charge gets used from the Kled. He's looking for the Akshan, but Udyr is here. Can Udyr stop something happening? The stun goes through, but does he have enough damage? Kled looking for the bear trap on the road, looking for the auto. Nima takes out Mitchell, but Kled might go down here as the Nature's Grasp gets used in response by the Maokai. Super low, gets back on the Skull. Can he get out in time? It looks like this is going to be him dead to rights. Nima goes down, but at what cost does QUP push in this mid inhibitor turret?
Yeah, Caitlyn trying to defend is going to be able to instantly one-shot that wave as the Baron is down, but they have lost so much. Nima has done a fantastic job in this game of just wasting time, saying, okay, you try and come for me, I'm just going to go take your bases. Finally, they use that properly and get themselves out to safety.
It has been a very, very up and down game for both of these teams. It's been very intense. It's only 25 minutes in. This is the stuff you see at 35 minutes. We're halfway there. And I can't even believe how many plays there's been. Cephalon still has a 150 goal shutdown despite all this. And I don't know, it could go either way right now. I really think Mattoso is so strong, but I just don't doubt what Cephalon could do to any other member besides Mattoso.
The big concern I have, though, is Cephalon is the only main damage dealer on the team. Sure, Akshan can do a little bit, Caitlyn as well, but they're still in their mid-game slumps. They haven't got to their late-game power. So QUB, instead of engaging, play the sort of disengaged comp that we know them for. They can be in a great position to just let Sivir carry the game, and Cephalon has no way of trying to get on top of him.
And I really think as well, I think TUD needs to be really careful, because as soon as Mattoso takes out Mitcha, I don't think they have too much damage besides Cephalon. And I think they have enough disengage that they can just get through him. So I really think TUD don't want to take a 5v5 here.
I completely agree with you there. Just try and wait up a little bit, look for these major objectives. Both of these teams still need 2 dragons before they get themselves on towards that soul point. Is Kled.
Kled might have just gotten caught by the Udyr here. Cephalon doing an insane amount of damage. Flash is not up neither. He does use the charge, thinks he can get out. Cephalon goes in pretty aggressively here. Flash is actually up pretty soon as well for Cephalon, but he's back on a Skull, back off of Skull. Is he going to get back on a Skull? No, he is not. As Cephalon taking out Nima means it's going to be a 4v5 now in favor of TUD, looking for something here onto the QUB members who are still up.
You saw that thought process coming out from USSR Nima. He was saying, okay, somebody's here, I'm just going to push out this wave and just risk it. And you can't risk it in these grand finals. As fortunately, the team won't lose out on anything from this, but you can't give more kills over towards Cephalon with how busy he is.
Wukong with the flash cyclone onto the Caitlyn. Wanted to take out the AD carry immediately, but the Nature's Grasp gets used. They take out the AD carry. They destroy Caitlyn. This is actually really big. This might just be some serious stuff from QUB right now, as they've taken out the AD carry support. That's a Baron.
Yeah, that should be the Baron towards their name if they wanted, but with Cephalon being available, he still has 10 kills towards his pocket, as when we look at that gold lead, I can't see it. I don't think I want to look at it. That's 6,000 in towards the pocket, and this game is dead even.
It is ridiculous, yeah. I couldn't believe it. It's 1k gold in the difference right now for both teams. Udyr, though, just most gold in the entire game. Obviously, he's 4 items completed now, has the Chaotic Reckoning as well. But he's just got everything he needs to try and take this game. He's extra MR. He's like, if I don't die to Syndra, I can carry this game. But do the people around him on TUD, can they do something? Can Arcane get a Nature's Grasp off on more than 2 people here? Because I think if he gets a really nice Maokai ulti, he can really just set up. Maokai is here. Ulti is not off cooldown though, which is the worry for TUD. 2k on Dragon. This is going to put them on soul point. But can they do something else? The Kled is incredibly low, taking a lot of damage. Nice knockback from the Syndra. In goes Tam Kench, trying to find the Wukong. Does find the clone. It's not going to be anything. They thought it might have been the real one, but no, it was not. Syndra trying to do something in response though, and a nice catch there. Ulti is available. Can they take out Maokai or someone with the unleashed power? Nothing just yet, and then just a scrappy fight ends up being a dragon for the side of QUB.
And you can just hear the crowd roaring behind QUB. A game they weren't expecting to win with how early went, but they get themselves back into this as there's just more fighting.
Syndra might have just caught Udyr there, but they don't go in with it as the TP going to be used by Arcane. Does have the Nature's Grasp, and it looks like TUD might opt to go for the Baron here. They might force a fight, knowing Arcane has ulti up, knowing they have all the members.
We've seen this before. Let's hope that they can actually keep this Baron. Everybody, keep your fingers crossed, as this is going to be a do or die moment for both of these teams.
I really do, and I think TUD are in the driver's seat. If something lands, they do connect onto the Karma. They do connect into another member, but it's not enough as the Cyclone lands into 4 people there. Ov takes out Joefish, but they're all incredibly low, and the TP comes in from Kled. Skarl is up. He does have the charge in a minute as well. They're going to pursue it further. TUD looking for something. Udyr sees him, but can Udyr stop it is the real question. Nice stun comes through. Karma's here. Syndra is above. Syndra is looking for Caitlyn. Syndra taking out Ov, but meanwhile Udyr trying to take out Kled, trying to take up the Karma. Maokai takes him out, and it's going so well for TUD. It's going back in TUD's favor, but Syndra is still alive. Can Syndra take out TUD before TUD takes out QUB? Is the real question here, as that's a mouthful. But Syndra doing serious numbers. Nice W from Maokai in. Q to knock him back. Udyr's coming around. Maybe he takes out Arcane here, but does he die in the process? Yes, he does, and that is going to be hopefully something for TUD, because right now it's let's kill the team, nothing happens. Let's kill the team, nothing happens. Baron is up. What do TUD do?
But Wukong is up. They're not going to be able to take this with safety in mind. So everything's going to reset. We're going to have to run it back. But what an absolutely exhilarating game. And Cephalon, what a powerhouse, holding the team all together. Now it's 12-1, 286 CS, more than 100 over his opponent. And the big thing in that game was they just don't have the damage. He's got himself to Kenneck and you said
he's full build. He's full build right now.
Syndra's the only person who can try and deal with him, and he's built full magic resist against him. So there's just no way to try and kill it until the Sivir is online, and you need 3 items to get there. 1200 gold in the pocket. Big possibilities as, guess what? I think we have it again.
We're going for this. Let's run it back. Arcane doesn't have the flash, but does have the ulti. Everyone's ults are up. Summoners are quite down. Can they take it this time? Now, Baron's at 8k. They're looking to potentially look for a pick maybe during this. They see Wukong and Karma. Maokai, you're a bit far forward, sir. You have ulti, but do you die in the process? You're going to try and get out here, but Baron goes over to TUD this time. No fight, no contest needed. QUB give that one over, and that's something different than the last time.
It's the Caitlyn traps. They just made it where if you stood on one, take half your HP, and you can't be in that fight. So Wukong, no big possibility in there with Baron in hand. You have Caitlyn for this one moment.
But you see Kled is splitting in that bot lane while this fight happens. The TP is going to get used from Akshan. Akshan wasn't even in the fight, but the Cyclone lands on the 3 members. Is that going to do something? Look at Udyr right now as he's just mowing down QUB. Akshan is here. Akshan's about to die, but down goes 1 member. Udyr pushing for 2, looking for the Syndra. So much MR, but Kled is in the bottom lane taking this inhibitor turret. Can Kled do something more before stopping TUD? I don't know if that's going to be the case. The Ignite gets used, but the kill goes over to Tam Kench. He's down. Syndra's incredibly low. Caitlyn just needs to auto at once, looking for the kill. He dies in response, but he takes out the Syndra. It's going to be 2v1 right now. It's TUD of 2 members. Arcane's back response to stop Kled pushing. Can Saffron end the game here?
It's 10 seconds until Sephiroth is up. It's only the support available. I'm not sure if they have enough, but seeming like it is. What a insane fight we just saw. And you see the man on your screen, the only person keeping TUD in this, Cephalon against the world, and he is making it his domain. As Gelko Madamars, for 10 seconds in that fight, was solo wailing on him, saying, I want you to die, and it just isn't dying.
I actually can't believe how much magic damage that Cephalon took that fight. That was actually ridiculous. The amount of MR that Cephalon had to not get blown up by Matamars. He just steamrolled them.
It's
They
a
just
3-item
steamrolled
Sivir
them.
as well.
I know, Sivir's got 3 items as well. They just steamrolled through Sivir, through Syndra, and there was no one even with them. Arcane wasn't even close until the end.
It's really difficult to see it, and we have to give a big props to what Arcane has actually done in that last fight. Yes, Cephalon is the main carry for this, as I was scared it was going to like randomly flash over, but Cephalon is the main carry for this comp. It's all about what Maokai's done to give defensive security against USSR Nima. If he wasn't able to keep him down, no way this game would have ever had these major team fights. Cloud would have just taken over these side lanes.
I think his ultis have been really good, and as I say this, he's throwing another one, and it does connect them to the Karma, meaning TUD are going to get themselves a pick just before their third dragon, ace in the hole, going to get that reset, which is grand. Caitlyn has an ulti up. So right now, 4v5, TUD looking to go to soul point here, just like QUB, but maybe they're not. Maybe they say, screw it, you think we're going dragon? We're just going to kill your whole team. We're 5v4. We'll just push in and end the game right now. What are you going to do? Stop us?
That's the big thing. If they try and end now, it will be a 4 versus 5. 26 seconds until that support is up. Do they want to try and go for the end here? It seems so, as they're trying to stop the resets.
Charge going to get used there by the Cloud Action, swirling around that inhibitor, unable to reconnect, but it looks like that's going to be... I'm not too sure.
Oh, that was an absolute beautiful engage. Seeing him just run around circles there like a bull at an event, but absolutely fantastic here.
Honestly, that was everything I wanted it to be and more for a game 1 of the grand final.
How do we know it's over?
Oh, we don't. Actually, I'm sorry. We don't know it's over. Is that confirmation?
We don't even have said
we don't know. We don't know if it's over. Is it over? Well, as we await Schrodinger's game 1.
Well, okay, let's talk about the circumstances that could have happened. One, they send the game there, they get themselves the kill, easy dub. Second option happens, they have to fight for this 4th Drake, which is soul for either of the teams.
Third option, they reset the whole game because it didn't finish and they also got booted out.
And we get to recast it. That's
yeah, I mean, run it back.
Remember, best of 3 Fearless draft. Whoever won here today, they still have to do it again with a brand new
but less
set
champions.
of champions. Yeah.
Less this time as well, because you pick Comfort. What are you going to do next game?
That is the big question, because there's so many different champions that a lot of these players like to play. As I think the highlight for me has to be Cephalon on that Udis, someone that we know has been very jungle heavy. But no, as we see down below us, we are knowing that TUD Apes are your champions in the first game. Of course, best of 3 need to win 1 more to get there. Unsurprising, favourites win in the first game, but I think it's a lot closer to what people expect. I think second, maybe third can go over to QUB.
I definitely agree with you there. I think TUD played really well, but we have to give props to QUB right now. I think definitely it's going to be something that QUB need to take from this, is that they played it as well as they could. They did well, but they really underestimated how good Cephalon was on Comfort, and it's something they really need to think about as they draft for game 2. But we are going to throw it to a quick break, but we will be back in a minute. Please, everyone, do not go anywhere.
the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else, holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not the same. A heart of a winner. So why do I turn away?
and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates, and they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold you, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about.
Welcome back, everyone, to Game 2 of this fearless Grand Final of Ireland Esports Collegiate Series Winter, where I'm still OBK. Hopefully you're still Zaftos.
I hope so.
And then we're just about to be into it in a minute. We're going to start the champ select, but we're just going to have to talk a minute about what craziness is going to ensue here, because it is a fearless draft, meaning all 10 of those champions that were locked in are no longer available for either of these teams in Game 2, which is pretty big of a disadvantage if you're someone like QUB. You've just lost your top laner, which their main champion being the Kled. You've lost Syndra across both teams, which they kind of want. You've lost Sivir across both teams. Again, both AD carries want it. So now you're not scraping the bottom of the barrel, but you are pushed off what would have been your first game picks. So what do you think of this after?
Well, there's plenty of different ways to do this, but I do want to give... I feel like their team preparation has been absolutely fantastic for this game, because I had a little jot around here while we had a little bit of free time, and I just see Wiggler, the main guy for this team who went in towards the coaching position. He's just giving out bananas. He's giving positive vibes, and I can tell you, hand on heart, the QB, they are fine. They are ready, and I'm excited to see if they can take the second game, because not just me, not just you, but we heard the crowd before. They are QUB fans. They want them to get towards the end. As remember last time when we saw that incredible Baron still, there was a possibility they could have got themselves in towards that game. But coming into the next one, with all these picks and bans changing, Caitlyn off the board, highest priority AD carry, Sivir as well. Maybe we'll have Azaya, Kaisa coming out, could be great.
Jin's pretty good as well.
Quay AD carry, something that TUD likes to pick up. But most importantly, the Akshan getting taken off the board. There's a big opportunity that both of these teams could maybe have a different mid laner. That is AD. We've seen Tristana high in priority for TUD. Maybe even a Felios might be a little bit too far out there, but you have a Lucian as well.
It's pretty good right now. I did hear rumblings of talking about it. That is potentially an option. And I mean, when your back's against the wall, you pick what works. I still stand by the fact that I think Arcane could still whip out a Vayne here. I think it's a little sneaky. I think he's going to put a little sneaky one on us. I think he's going to play a game too.
Let's not. So, TUD actually played that a little bit before I'd have played against it, and they absolutely dominated the Vayne, the champion that can only be picked in very tanky top laner. So for everyone's safety, please know, as Nami first lock in, usually with a Lucian but a possibility of the way down towards the bot lane. Remember that E combos with those abilities.
I think as well, if you're QB, what does Nima take here? Does he go for a big beefy tank? And if he does, that opens up a door to something like a Vayne or something a little bit more Kaisa, or a Jinx getting locked in there for Kelko. They want to go immediately, and they think, okay, maybe Uff takes the Jinx here. Let's just pre-take it, get it off the board immediately for Kelko. I like the pick. It's strong right now. Has the Arcane buff, so, clearly going to be a super strong champion. And Ari as well, another very strong mid laner from Adam Mars.
Now the question is, which one of these champions have the most amount of money? And I talked about Aphelios, and I don't want to say too early, but that is going to be a terrible pick here. It's towards Ari with the amount of engage in towards their champion. So probably hovering it to see what they want to pick up. TUD talk to their AD carry. Lysdorf Way can even play the Swain as a possibility. An AP bot laner is something I would absolutely love. How have I predicted this?
It was actually crazy. You just went straight away. He's gonna pick Ophelia, and he did. He locked in Ophelia. You said Ophelia is a terrible pick here, and the AD carry for TUD he just said,
it's the
"I
comfort,
need it."
Right? Comfortability, most important thing for both of these teams. I'd much rather have you on your main than randomly pick it up at TK because you don't know it. But who knows, coming towards this next ban phase, TUD jungle would be a good possibility, but instead, got to be that Talia in towards an Ari. A great counter pick, that E unstable ground makes it where Ari can't dash through it, and most importantly, gets lane prio, so Ari not able to roam around the map. Madam Mars a lot more difficult than that last game.
I think Madam Mars is still on some semblance of comfort. I still think it's a really strong champion, a lot of roam potential as well, so they can definitely come down to this Aphelios Nami, put them under a bit of pressure as well. Jinx, Snowball out of control. So they've already shown a bit of what they want to try and do. Pairing that with the Nautilus, a nice champion. I do like that as well. He's very safe, a lot of engaged potential, disengaged potential as well with the ulti. I think it's going to be really good. And I think especially if you're playing into something Ophelia is really immobile, can outskill you, has the 200 years of game design, but what can you do versus a Nautilus ulti, really?
I really like the Nautilus, mostly because with that lockdown, Ari can't miss the charm.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Find that quick engage onto either the Aphelios, the Nami, or the Talia in the mid lane. There's literally no bad champion to engage on. So QUB are loving their draft so far. And TUD back in the day in their quarterfinals against ECU, they went against the Jinx Lulu combination down bot lane, where the Jinx got 9 kills. But weirdly enough, TUD still won that matchup. So maybe they're so confident against the champion, they're making their champs worse against it to be winning out. As all the picks and bans down below were the ones from last game. So coming in towards the next one, I'm expecting a jungler.
Yeah, you give top counter pick, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. Big combinations here. You've got the J4, something that we know TUD likes to pick up. Could steal it away. The Jinx is one of those prominent champions that just gets absolutely blasted by a J4 out.
I think it's pretty strong. A lot of engaged potential. Pairs well with the team. And they're going to pick the Aatrox, which is also a nice, aggressive top laner bruiser for USSR Nima and Arcane back on the back line.
They're making sure that their jungle is last pick, and I'm not a big fan of this. The only way you pick this Aatrox is if your top laner doesn't really play much else, and he needs a champion that he feels comfortable on, and the enemy plays it. So just pick up the Aatrox, say, okay, we'll get counter pick for jungle. It's not the best possibility, but it just rounds out our comp really nicely. You find the reset for Jinx, you find the reset for Aatrox. Plenty of different possibilities. As TUD with that Viego talk about reset, the exact same thing.
He's hovering the Gnar or the Malphite. Again, as you were saying, it's comfort tanks for Arcane. But that's why I think you pick the Aatrox, because what's Arcane going to do? He's not going to surprise you with anything too crazy unless he's feeling something crazy. But overall, he hasn't played the game in a long time. He's going to just go for point and click, easy champions, press R, and that's what he's going to do. As they're hovering the Amumu. I really like it with the comp. Again, serious amount of CC. Can set up for Jinx Rockets, can set up for Ari Charms, and paired with the Nautilus, it's pretty ridiculously strong. And it's going to get knocked in for Joe Fish. And I really like this QB comp this time around.
Both of the teams have a lot of highs and a lot of lows. The big thing for TUD is their bot lane defensively sound? I don't think so. They have the Nami ult. They maybe have a Aphelios purple gun to slow people down. But except for that, if their summoner spells are not up, they are just going to constantly die to the Amumu and to the Nautilus. But that all comes down to if Jinx has the damage and can get an early game lead, or on the opposite side, it's yet again about Cephalon. If Cephalon and this Viego can find a reset, he takes over the game, and I think he can do that. He has an incredible 2 versus 2 matchup where if you find that unstable ground into the flip back from Talia, it's almost a guaranteed kill on anyone except for a tank of Mumu on the enemy team. So with that first reset, turn into them to take over this game.
But then Cephalon is off these AP bruisers, something that he's played very comfortably throughout this whole tournament. He's playing an AD, a bruisery assassin champion, Viego. But I don't know what he can do in it. I haven't seen it too much. I think he can still play it to a good
scale?
Yeah, well, that's it. Does it scale? It's going to be good when you get those resets off, obviously, because you can take the Jinx, you can take the top lane Aatrox, you can do whatever you want there. But the problem is, can he play it and not get locked down with so much CC for the side of QUB? I worry for what Cephalon can do this game, and I worry for the bot lane of TUD as well.
I would worry, but he doesn't play the game until it's 30 minutes in. He scales, he farms, and he gets towards that late game, and that's exactly what this champion wants to do on Viego. He doesn't want to ever see the enemy jungler. And that's a big question mark we have to have over QUB, is they've just let Cephalon play the game he wanted to play. They've let him just scale and scale and scale with the RE, Nautilus, and Amumu. If they don't do anything in this early game to get themselves into it, they aren't just losing this game. They've lost the whole championship.
I agree. They're on serious point right now, really. So I would be quite worried if I was QUB, but going for the comfort, going for what really works, and something that's just really easy to execute besides Ari, it's just a press R comp. Yep. I mean, you just press R and you win with the three you're going to be fighting with. You got a Mumu, you got Jinx, and you got the Nautilus, and who don't you take out with that combo?
And this is what I talked about with QEB. We saw Wiggler down behind him, giving them bananas, making sure that they're all comfortable, and you could not be comfortable more than what the comp they have been drafted. Compared to TUD, if we take Malphite out of the equation with an easy point-and-click ultimate, everybody's mechanical skills have to be on point. This is a LAN setup, game 2, more comfortable than usual. But the question is, with the slightly different setup of not having the usual monitor, not having the usual seating setup, are they going to be able to play at the caliber they need to for this comp to work?
Interesting, Aphelios did go for the cleanse as well. Just going to cleanse that Nautilus hook, maybe cleanse the ulti, cleanse the Mumu ulti as well. I like it. It's safe. He needs to be careful. Well, he's going to get killed probably at some point anyway. It's not going to stop all the CC.
You need that, plus Mikhail's, plus QSS and yourself. That's 3, and I don't even think that's enough to keep yourself alive, but the crowd behind us is super excited. Plenty of QUB and TUD fans in front of us. This means a lot to both of these teams, because this isn't just about them winning this championship. Remember, the point that they win here goes to the whole university, and I know you as somebody who's gone to university here, you get so much pride if you're the university with the most amount of points at the end of the day.
It's video game Harry Potter. What more can you say? You're playing for the house.
I was a Hufflepuff.
I don't know which one I was, but speaking of Madam Mars and the mid laner there, they're going to have a little bit of a trade back and forth there. Nothing crazy again, but again, we didn't see anything crazy come out from either of these teams early. They didn't opt for any crazy invades, and it just looks like Oven Sprumble looking for the bubble, going to connect there onto Kelko, who's forced a bit back. Nice trade, but overall, I think it's going to be quite quiet until level 6 for these
Completely
teams, really,
agree with you. Level 6 down towards bot lane, that is when the major play is going to be happening. As Madam Mars in towards its mid lane has a very big mana advantage. Not going to be able to find a kill just yet. Maybe a TP advantage here, TP advantage there. Can get yourself a decent enough lead, as both junglers have path towards different sides. As Arcane, in that last game, played the Maokai, did a fantastic job of keeping Nima down. In this early game, that's the only time where Aatrox can find kills on towards Arcane. Once he finds the first reset, gets himself maybe a Bramble Fest, get those boosts we talked about earlier of the still caps, this lane's going to get more neutralized, and QUB are going to be in a position where top lane isn't gankable, mid lane is gankable, so maybe go for that.
Well, if he can, as Arcane just gets forced to flash right there by Nima, playing that really aggressive. He's really punching for these early kills, and I mean, on something like the Aatrox that can just dominate games, that's what you want when you're playing that. I know Cloud can do something similar, but Aatrox just has so much damage, and we've seen it in pro play at the highest level. Aatrox just destroying games, pressing that R, running in, and just 1v5ing, and I'm really worried for TUD that they may be on a timer that they need to get themselves fed before QUB do, and they take over the game. As Joe Fish looking for something here, Oven Sprumble going aggressive, not connects onto the Aphelios. Ignite goes through, rooting the Jinx, but can't overtake out Kelko first. He's ignited, he's very low. First blood going over to Kelko, and this is a reverse start for QUB, who start off very strong.
They're having memories of TUD, the time when they went against DCU and this Jinx got super fed. And what could you say except for perfection from this Nautilus? Finding that hook flash predict, I couldn't even done that myself. So with that first kill, Jinx finds that reset, and they have survived the early game, which was the problem for QUB. Nautilus, a champion that can't do anything in towards them early on. There is actually a freeze though on the TUD side, so maybe a possibility to find a kill there, but we will have to see in just a second.
As jungler pathing towards that bot side, Cephalon is hovering around his bot. He's not top lane yet, but Arcane, again, in a pretty dangerous position right now. Oh, he always will be, really, when he's playing against the Aatrox. I think he really needs to be worried. I think Mattoso as well, and Matt Mitchell, there's nothing really to talk about. It's fairly even so far. Nothing crazy, but Mitchell stopping the recall. Mattoso has no mana. Meanwhile, Mitchell does have himself the tier. He did get that, so that might be something a bit more quicker tier, but
it's
yeah,
just a
overall
TP trade, right?
Yes,
Mattoso finding that really good trade earlier on, gets the TP slightly later, gets a little bit more gold into his pocket compared to a tier, 400 gold, get yourself the amplifying tome, get yourself a little bit of mana and boots, 800, so not too much early on, but with Void Grubs and Dragon available in the next minute or so, maybe that extra little bit of gold in towards your pocket can make the difference. As Arcane, little fancy feet towards the top side, something you don't really say for a Malphite up there.
He does have the boots and he does have the cloth armor though, and as we see, he still does serious base damage to Nima. Nima is already down to half HP. The bot lane though, already if TUD gets caught. Sprumble about to get taken out, but he does manage to get away using the W. Bubble connects. Nautilus looking for that hook onto Ov, not going to find it this time, but again, some really aggressive plays coming out here, but Ari and Amumu are both towards his bot lane. They're looking to conceal it, they're looking to get the kill back, they're looking for Sprumble. They take him out as Ari gets level 6 there, using the Spirit Rush to take him out, and again, another kill for QUB's bot lane. Well, mid lane in this case, but another kill at the bot lane. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Cephalon, though, looking for something onto Nima. He actually didn't even need to be there. It looks like Arcane would have had that on his own.
Yeah, Nima had the flash available, had the ultimate, but knowing that enemy jungler was there, just opted to say, okay, I'm dead here, get myself back to safety, and with the kill going over towards Kepalong, it's probably the worst member. You can imagine with how incredible that game was. Fortunately, QUB's bot lane is absolutely on fire, and this all came down to the freeze they held earlier down towards bot lane. Wanted to try and push it out, but he just took a little bit too long, so QUB set up a freeze by themselves and left another opportunity for Joe Fish to come down here and find these plays. And this has been before we have even seen that Amumu ultimate, something that can look down and find these easy engages.
And I mean, right now, we do see Cephalon fighting, trying to take these Void Grubs. Dragon goes over to the side of QUB, but TUD going to trade that, the classic trade. Although we do see Ari actually looking for something, and so is USSR Nima. But they're going to be a bit too late as Cephalon taking him out. Nima looking for something, looking for that Q, does not connect.
The big thing about Malphite is that Q makes you super fast and the enemy super slow. When you max out early, it means that the enemy, even if they want to engage, they just can't. And Arcane's getting to the position when he finds this next reset with those armor boots, where Nima can't really touch him and can't really do much against him. So a 4 CS lead for now, not too much, as we see another freeze down towards his bot lane. Nautilus and Jinx, they have a kill, but not enough to try and take over this lane just yet.
As Nima just poking out Arcane here, throwing the W down, going to pull him in a second, down to half HP. Does he have enough damage? It doesn't look like he can do too much besides a bit of poking back and forth.
Yeah, okay, not having that teleport available for another 2 minutes, so he needs to try and hold on towards these waves, try and make sure not to take too much damage so he can wait for that and TP back up. Once those boots are finished, they are going to be completely safe. As Mattoso, player we haven't really talked about much, somebody who was playing that Syndra in that last game, I believe, had a fantastic showing on that, but just wasn't able to have enough damage to get through Cephalon. Not really going to have that issue, as Malphite's the only champion who will be able to try and tank up the damage from the Ari, so we might be seeing some massive outplays, as there's been a lot of times where QUB Mattoso has just won solo the game for him.
And Arcane forced to ulti away from the Aatrox there, as Aatrox just has some serious damage, does have the pickaxe completed, not really much Arcane can do, but overall, I mean, it was just nicely done there. TP not even available for him, so he's going to have to walk back to lane. Mitcha going to get caught there by the charm, but the Spirit Orb not going to land.
Yeah, he was saying, okay, if you miss the charm, I hit the Q. If you don't hit the charm, I hit the Q otherwise. So, not going to be able to hit both, but fine with that as Joe Fish.
Joe Fish finds Cephalon. Nice W from the Jinx, trying to flash over Chompers, but Joe Fish going forward. Jinx picks up the kill with the ulti, and now has the Get Excited passive of running away. Does have red white. Does it matter, though, as the Ignite going to get used? But overall, one kill going over to the side of QUB.
Yeah, had to flash, otherwise the Amumu was going to be able to find that bandage toss. And with the flash down, same with Sprumble. One hook from Zerathum might get themselves another kill here.
They're still looking for something. Saber Ethan potentially looking for Sprumble. Sprumble's walking really aggressively. He's getting fed on the ward. Hook connects. He's going in. He doesn't have the ulti. He does have the flash up this time, but the Chompers gets put down. Sprumble has nowhere to go. but he does manage to walk just around just in time to not take too much back. But again, so aggressive from this QUB bot lane. They are playing this super aggressively, 2-0-0. They have the item advantage, and what can TUD do right now? They just need to scale. Meanwhile, on the top lane, speaking of scaling, Arcane nearly getting taken out again by Nima.
Yes, they're looking again towards bot lane.
Flash hook connects into the W onto Sprummel this time. Bandage shots connects onto Ov. Can they take him out? Killing spree for Kelko. Looking for the kill. Just put the chompers behind him. Looks like Sprummel makes it out just about alive. But Ari is also around. They take him out. That's 2 kills for QUB right now. TUD Mental is in shambles right now, I'd say.
And we said that this was going to be a 3-game series as top lane.
They're looking for a Cephalon, trying to take out Nima, but does not have the damage.
Oh, you know they were so desperate to make that dive happen. Everything was going wrong bot lane. Top lane was the only option, as yet again, QUB trying to find more.
And a nice charm connects. In goes the Amumu. They pick up the kill onto the mid laner. 6 kills right now for QUB.
And you could just hear the crowd roar behind us. They are with QUB and they want them to go to a game 3. And when we look at those kills, 3 onto your Jinx, 3 onto watch your Ahri as well as a TP comes towards the top lane, but it's just a Malphite. Nothing you can do in that situation. So with a 3,000 gold lead, QUB are in a comfortable position. This all has to come down to as well. Cephalon, the main carry, doesn't even have really a CS lead.
No, he doesn't. That's the big problem. He doesn't have his first item completed. AD carry doesn't have his first item completed. No one on the side of TD has an item. Meanwhile, 4 people on QUB have their first items done.
And look at this, a lane swap coming out for QUB. Want to get the Void Grubs, want to try and push this wave. However, top lane.
They're looking for Nima right now, trying to land the bubble. Flash forced from Nima, trying to go in with Cephalon, but that doesn't get anywhere. That means they just get Grubs essentially for free.
Yeah, but up down here, going to be able to pick themselves up a few tower plays in towards their pocket. Nima seeing if he can try walk in, try and get something, but it just feels too little too late. So maybe the Void Grubs are enough for them. As you can see them already running down, they know that they're a little bit slow on this Dragon.
They might be on time. They might just make it in time to steal this. And this is really bad. They're only at 4k. They're looking for something. QUB have made it in time. They're about to have their cake and potentially eat it too. As the tidal wave gets used with an Ahri, does not land on anyone. Nima with the backline rush, running in immediately, looking for the kills. He does land on the bubble, but look at TUD's health bars. They're super low. Aphelios ulti gets used. Next is going to be Ove. Down is going to be Talia. Next is going to be Sprumble. And this potentially could be an ace for QUB, but it doesn't connect, unfortunately, and it's just going to be a Dragon, and it's going to be Void Grubs for QUB, looking like.
And I would also say, it does also help that Malphite went towards top lane and wasn't with the team. Malphite, no teleport available, real big difficulties in towards Nima. Is going to be able to pick up a few tower plates to himself, but QUB getting Void Grubs, defending bot lane, and getting Dragon as well. So this gold lead ballooned up to 4,000 at this point, and we're starting to see the difference between having a top laner that you know and a top laner that is very good but hasn't played with the team. Because maybe if Malphite was there, big ultimate could have changed the pace of the game, as they needed the reset for their top laner.
But the ulti gets used there onto the Ahri, and Cephalon picks himself up a shutdown. He might be back into the game here. Has the Kraken Slayer completed? It's not all lost. It is still very rough for the side of TUD, I will admit. But that is some semblance of a clawback.
But TUD has been here before many of times, actually. And if there's one team here in the Irish Collegiate Series you have to believe can get themselves back into an unwinnable game, it is going to be TUD. Of course, very winnable still. They aren't that far behind. They got the Aphelios in towards the late game. First item completed. Mid lane as well. First item as well. So with these power spikes coming through, there are big possibilities to win these fights. Just make sure they're not team fights, because with a Mumu ultimate and Jinx on top of that, it's lights out.
Speaking of items being completed and damage, Nautilus has completed his locket as well, so he's got that shielding when Sprumble doesn't even have his first item completed. So if they take a fight right now, I think QUB are in such a strong position, and I really don't think Owen Sprumble can do too much about it.
And the main reason he's got this is it's all about getting the reset for Cephalon. He is the main carry and always will be the main carry of this TUD lineup, and if that lock takes a little bit longer to find that reset, maybe they kill him early. Maybe it keeps Jinx alive and gets her to keep firing with the extra attack speed. But with the second lot of Void Grubs, or sorry, even the Rift held available now, they just want to fight for it again.
They're looking for Nima right now, and they're looking to just push in for this while Arcane's fighting Nima. The remaining members are looking to fight. Arcane trying to get to his team, trying to do something. Doesn't have the unstoppable force just yet. Here comes QUB, 4K on the Rift Herald. Here is Viego. Nima looking for a side lane option here, trying to look to get into the back line if he can. Meanwhile, though, the QUB team are pushing 1.5K. Who is going to take this Rift Herald? And it looks like it's going to be QUB, as QUB take it and get away. No problems, no questions asked.
And you could see the moment where TUD decided we don't want to contest this anymore. Mitchell running down from bot lane, trying to join the fight. We saw him just straight go down towards bot lane again. He doesn't want to fight this. They don't have an item advantage, even though they have first items. And they scale pretty gosh darn well into the game. Viego late game finds a reset, game's over. Aphelios late game with a Nami enchanter behind him. They have enough damage to pump through as top.
Nima might have actually just been caught there by Cephalon and Arcane. Nima is trying to heal. He's actually trying to get Cephalon here. He's going to press the ulti, but it's not going to be enough. Kill goes over to Arcane. Okay, not ideally what you want there, but Arcane has himself a shutdown right now.
Yeah, you have the Sunfire Cape. You can do a decent bit of damage on that Malphite, finishing off that kill. Not who you want, but another kill over towards someone on the team is really going to be helping with that gold leaders. They should be able to pick up this top lane tower and only lose a red buff for it.
They're not really losing too much neither. Joe Fish is currently in the blue side jungle. Matamars as well. They're all kind of towards his bot side. Arcane has the TP though. QB going to get found. Talia using the Weaver's Wall to get out of there. Just nice. But it's not going to be enough as QB take themselves up the tier 1 turret bot and try and push this in to get some vision for Dragon.
And it's going to be worth for them if they take this tower and still defend mid lane. Matamars, no TP available. They know he wants to come in. Maybe he has to ult to try and get past this. But yeah, really good job by TUD to hold them off, and they just get a free mid lane tower from this.
So they're trading one tower for another, so it's not the worst position to be in. And something to keep in mind is all these kills going back and forth. TUD are only 2k gold down. They were 4. They're now down to 2, but it might look worse as the ulti gets used, but the cleanse get popped by Ov to try and stay alive just a bit longer there. He doesn't have the ideal guns, but he doesn't really need them right now as QUB have arrived, but they don't look like they want to take this fight.
Yeah, they burst 2 big ultimates. Both Matamars and Joe Fish used it. So you don't really want to contest afterwards. You wait for them to come back up, and you got to question, was that really worth going for the play? Yes, you get a double TP out, but Dragon up in the next minute and a half's time. No flash and Mumu ultimate like we saw there. The simplicity of not even having to hit a bandage toss for that big engage. But still, second Dragon or third Dragon soul point up for QUB. This is a big chance for them. They get it here to have the game fully in their hands.
They did take the cleanse off of, which I think is quite big considering how dangerous that ability is to him. But at the same time, yeah, as you're saying, he does still have the flash available. Regardless, QUB still in the driver's seat, admittedly, not that by much, as we see Saber Ethan and Joe Fish going to find some of the TUD members. Kelko now with this team, they're putting a ward over. They do see them as we do see the Onami bubble going to connect, but they're not going to take it. Nima as well might be found by Cephalon there, so I think he's okay. Meanwhile, bot lane Mitcha just pushing out the waves. He's not with his team neither, so if a fight happens, it will be a 4v4, I think, until the mid laners and the top laner get over here. But we see the Dragon about to be started. Mitcha might have just got caught by Nima. He's walking away. Dragon gets started by TUD. Bubble connects. Here is Viego and the boys. Are QUB going to leave this? They really should. It's not that valuable. They can take up next Dragon and they get a tier 1 turret for it. They're pushing for tier 2. This might have been a bit too late. Rift Herald connects right now, and TUD are too late to stop this, but they're looking for the fight right now. Nice knock up. Down goes Matamars off that tidal wave. Charm lands. Double kill for Ov. Ov is in this game now, and he's picking himself up 2 kills. Now here comes the Weaver's Wall, trying to kill Kelko. Kelko goes over the wall with some interesting interaction there. No flash used, and he somehow got a free flash. Okay. And he just hex skates over the wall. We'll have to... Yeah, I don't know what that was, but Joe Fish is somehow running. He's running. Run, Joe Fish, run. Get yourself out of there, sir. As the TUD members, Sprumble and Cephalon, chasing them down, looking for it. Bandage toss connects. Ulti gets used. Can he take out Sprumble for this? This would be actually really big in the 1v2 to take out one. Sprumble, can you get out? Can you run away? Joe Fish says, hell no. But Sprumble lives another day.
Oh, the E was so close to land. They're not going to be able to find out that kill. And the main reason that they didn't take that fight was that Amumu ultimate. Yes, they were able to play in that top lane fight, but if he didn't go for that mid lane play, had the flash, had the ultimate available, I truly believe QUB could have been in a situation where they get themselves a Dragon. They should have known, hey, we're not contesting this, let's head towards top lane and get ourselves more objectives on the map, as they have so many towers still to take. And that gold lead we talked about earlier, the thing that QUB pride themselves on, with the Jinx having a lead, with Mattoso having a lead, that has been completely negated as both of the teams are completely even in their gold.
And I mean, yeah, we went from being 4K up to being literally dead even. There's about, well, TUD are actually just 200 gold down, 300 gold down. That's nothing really if you think about it. They're really close right now. Shutdowns on jungler and top laner of TUD. Arcane and Cephalon must be really thrilled with their performances so far. Saber Ethan going to find Sprumble, but the bubble does connect. Meanwhile, Jinx going to put the chompers down. Did it catch Cephalon? No. Cephalon going to run away, but they find 3 members. In goes the Amumu. Joe Fish, you might have walked a bit too far forward, sir. And TUD are here. Madam Mars is here. And Mitcha actually finds him, so he's going to have to run out. Bubble, though, nicely done from Sprumble to take out this Mumu.
Yeah, and the Barons just spawned. With an Aphelios on your team, you can really get through this fast. Teleport not available for Neymar, so you can get a lot down towards the bot side, but you can't stop this.
You really can't stop the Baron right now, but Nima is pushing. He's splitting in this bot lane. TUD actually recalling. I think they're just going to try and send 2 back and try and stop him from doing something. Here comes Arcane. Is he going to stop Nima? Does he have enough? 4K on the Baron right now. Jinx Rocket gets used. No, does not take out the Baron. But Arcane fighting with Nima here. Nima is actually quite defensively trying to run away here. Baron gets taken it from TUD. QUB a bit late, trying to stop those Baron recalls. Does take out the Aphelios. That's massive for QUB.
Yeah, trying to steal that away there, looking for more towards the top side. Jinx!
Oh my god, while this is happening, QUB just won the fight. This is huge.
And that is abysmal for TUD. I love the play. You find the pick off on the enemy jungler. You get yourself objectives. Sure, you give up a tower towards the bot lane, but you can take it back once you have that Baron. But they just overstay for too long. Don't reset in a good position. So Jinx finding a kill, finding 2 on the back of this. They even get this top lane tower with 16-second cooldown timers on Mitcha. How much Baron can they truly use?
I don't know, but right now they're only 100 gold up. There's still not much for QUB in this, which is ridiculous to say after all this fighting. There's still not really much ahead. Cephalon still has 2 items completed, still has a shutdown. Arcane still has a shutdown, but I would be really worried for Mitch's chances to do anything later on.
Yeah, I think the big thing we have to look about is this next dragon coming up in a couple minutes' time. Joefish has the flash available, has that Amumu ultimate. Whenever he's been able to find a great engage, QUB have won. When he hasn't been able to find that great engage, surprisingly, QUB have lost. So it all comes down to, can this jungler find an incredible engage in towards the enemy jungle? Because if they don't burst anyone out, there is going to be a point in the game where Cephalon will find 1 reset and just take over this game, because he hasn't even found the CS lead that we wanted, but he's definitely found it through the damage.
The hook connects, unfortunately, onto Cephalon, trying to run away, trying to flash out. Nami Bubble going to connect, but it doesn't matter. Jinx taking out Viego with the W. Super nicely done from QUB. Madam Mars, though, just bit off more than he could chew as he gets taken out by Mitcha. Bubble connects onto Joe Fish, trying to get away from here right now. It is a 4v4 with Cephalon and Madam Mars both dead, but down goes Nima. This is an advantage for TUD right now. I would be very worried. It's 3v4. QUB forced to walk away from an engage that they really thought they were going to win, and this is going to put a second Hextech Dragon into TUD's pocket.
And that's the thing. Does it actually put it in towards their pocket? You can see they want to try and fight this.
They're looking to go even more aggressive. Saber Ethan trying to hook away, trying to run away, but down he goes, and that's 3 members of QUB down for and TUD get everything from it. They don't need to do anything with it.
He was trying to look for a flank. Maybe he found the engage. Jinx find the reset. I can see how they could have got themselves the win there, but being so far away from the team and getting caught out, TUD may have had the dragon before. They definitely have it now. So 2 dragons apiece, a super close game, and yet again, it's closer than we thought.
Joe Fish, though, he did take the Hextech portal over the wall, forcing TUB to run away. He stopped them doing the dragon. That's massive for QUB.
Yeah, they're going to be trying to look for it and are going to steal it away. They knew that there was no vision over the wall, so it had to be a guessing game from Joe Fish, and making sure that dragon isn't in the normal spot gets him out to safety.
And Joe Fish right now forced to run away as Mitcha and Ov running him down. There's nowhere really for him to get to. I don't know what QUB can do right now as TUD are coming back into this and are trying to build themselves a little lead here.
And this game is just getting so messy, isn't it? Both of these teams had their solid game plans at the start. We could see it. Make sure that your Jinx finds a lead. Make sure that Viego gets themselves a CS lead. But now that everything's got a little bit messy, the lead that they had has got shrunk. TUD finding the lead shrunk as well. It feels like this has just got to the point where one team fight can change it all. One team fight around the Baron, even just a full ace, get yourself an inhibitor, because all these teams, once an inhibitor is down, can finish off a game.
I mean, it's completely dead even right now, and I'm actually shocked at how close this is from QUB having. Yeah, it literally is a kill a minute. It's 24 kills in 24 minutes if you are just tuning in. Game 2, absolutely spicy stuff as we're seeing here. As what's spawning soon potentially will be the Baron, definitely probably before the Dragon. And both teams, once they take a Dragon, that puts them on Soul Point. But does that really matter? Do we really care? Do we think the game's going long enough where Soul's going to even matter?
If I'm honest, probably. I think there's going to be more and more fights with only a few minor details on somebody winning out. As this is a lot of pressure for QUB. Remember, if QUB lose here, they have lost the whole entire series, while TUD still have another opportunity after this to crown themselves to champions. And I heard about all of them. They want a party after this here in Dublin. And I'm going to tell you, partying when you win is a lot better than partying when you've lost.
They're looking to win here. Arcane goes in. Ulti from Aphelios gets used. Down goes the Jinx. That is a really big shutdown. Has 5-0-0. In goes the Amumu though, using his own ulti. But it doesn't matter. Joe Fish trying to do something to get 1 kill back. But that's going to be a shutdown. Aphelios taking out the Amumu. And that is 3 kills going over to the side of TUD. And a tier 2 turret for their troubles as well. As they're pushing in the inhibitor turret. What can QUB do?
Can they try and get themselves an inhibitor tower? It's super difficult. The amount of wave clear safely that Mattoso can bring, you just don't have enough damage to get through it before that wave is cleared. And you just have to give massive props to Arcade. What an incredible 2-man engage. The flash ultimate from the Malphite is the classic. It's the thing we love. It's what we need in this game. And for somebody who was brung in last minute, he's doing a fantastic job of keeping his team together.
I mean, when the universe needed him most, he came. Arcane shows up. When the university needed him most, he arrived. Arcane from the retirement home showing up to show off.
I hate it, man. Like, Arcane, in my head, I just keep thinking about Season 2. I'm getting a little sad. Of course, no spoilers here, but that's the big thing. You're playing Malphite, Arcane. He is the epitome of League of Legends.
He is Arcane. He is.
You know, he's the best part of League.
He is. I mean, what's League of Legends without Arcane? But as we see, the pull from Talia into the orb from Nami. Nami lands that bubble as well. Saber Ethan just got chain CC'd, and that's one person down immediately. QUB now trying to defend this Baron. I would be very worried right now as the knockback there does pull Madam Mars, and he's forced to run away and Spirit Rush out of there. And I'm very worried for QUB. They're running a bit with their tail between their legs, and I don't think they know what they want to do right now.
But Joe Fish has stolen the ban before, 4K available, and he's just getting chauffeured out here.
Jinx Rocket actually gets blocked as well by Mitchell and Sprumble, stopping anything of that sort happening. So TUD now 4K up themselves.
But you have to remember, we've seen it before, and we've seen it before that as well. Can they do anything with this Baron? They are fully set up to do so. They've won the last major team fights, but Joe Fish has the Flash ultimate available. There are possibilities to be the engagers. This game has come down to who engages first usually wins the fight. Whoever gets picked off loses the fight as well. So maybe if they can set up a trap for the enemy team, put themselves in a great position.
Well, I'd be a bit worried because look at the items TUD have. Cephalon, 3 items complete, has that Wit's End. But as I say this, he might have just gotten caught there, but Joe Fish doesn't want any of that smoke. Talia Wilver's Wall going to stop Jinx from getting over. Kelko is down. Joe Fish is about to get knocked up. Arcane ulti's in. Down goes the jungler. And I am very worried. QUB might just lose a lot here. They're definitely going to lose the Dragon. They'll probably lose an inhibitor. Madamar is just trying to push out the wave, same as Aatrox, just trying to get it as far away as possible so TUD can't think about ending the game here, which is good for QUB. But again, they are 4K gold, nearly 5K gold down.
And Jinx is just overstepping. There's no reason to be up that far without the team near you. And with Jinx overstepping, finds themselves the first kill, and it puts Amumu in an awkward position. So they get themselves the third dragon in just a second. They should be able to pick up a minimum 1 tower, maybe 2, before Jinx and Amumu get themselves up to safety. But QUB is still in it. The gold lead, yes, it's grown a little bit more. It's at that 5K gold mark, but 28 minutes in, you see the 2-3 items coming through from all of these components, and members, everything's still to play for.
I mean, TUD right now just pushing in the spot tier 2. QUB nowhere to be seen. They've Baron and paired minions. They really don't want to take any of this. And as I was just saying, look at the item advantages. 3 items done right now as well for Ov. That's a really strong spike from 3 items on Cephalon. And look at those auto attacks. He doesn't have the right guns, but does he really need them? He does have purple white. I don't know how good that combo will be.
Not very.
No, I wouldn't have thought it'd be great, but he can just get rid of it. Arcane ulti's in, looking for Joe Fish right now, and he does use his own ulti. Here are QUB, but they're just a bit too late, and that's a 4v5. That potentially could lead to the end of the game as the first inhibitor goes down. TUD now pushing mid lane and trying to push this inhibitor turret out as TUD looking to just dismantle this base for QUB.
Yeah, they're trying to get themselves a little bit more as mid.
They're looking for something as Arcane trying to get out of there. Redemption used. Arcane still alive somehow. Matamars hitting him with that spirit up, taking him out as they try and connect onto Nami. Nami running away with her tail between her legs. But all is godlike as he destroys Matamars. Kelko flashes out. Down goes the inhibitor turret. And that is going to be the inhibitor as TUD look like they might just want to end it here. I'm wondering what they're going to do. They're looking to go aggressive for this. Are we going to see the end? Is this going to be the end of the series? TUD push. In goes USSR Nima. Here go the boys. Ov is legendary. What a performance this guy has had on the affiliates. There goes the cleanse just to stop Mumu getting in there. Saber Ethan flashing. Joe Fish running away. Cephalon trying to push forward. That's a shutdown as the Weaver's Wall is used. The Ov is just on the side, just taking out these Nexus turrets, looking to try and end it here. Joe Fish gets hit. Can Ov 1v5? It looks like he might be able to.
Yeah, it keeps looking for more, but they're going to go for the reset. Keep themselves to safety, as what a close fight that was at the end there. Kepelon getting close to finding that kill on towards Kelko. If he did there, that was going to be it, as their lives are on the line for QUB. If they lose here, if they lose their inhibitor, they have lost this whole series, and it's all come down to this.
Yeah, it's all on the line right now for QUB. Do or die right now. And I really think right now that QUB are really in defense mode. I really think they have to be really safe, turtle up. But with Dragon Soul on the line, with Baron gone to TUD, this is not the position you want to be in, especially with 2 inhibitors then.
And it's weird to say that I just don't feel like QUB has that much damage, even though they have a Jinx, they have an RE with 3 items. You expect them to be blowing people up. But it seems like Joe Fish is the only one getting blown up here.
Yeah, Joe Fish walked a bit too far forward there, did get caught, but TUD don't get anything for it. I think they're just thinking, well, if we just 5-man top, or even just 4-man top, and just take this inhibitor, just get rid of the last one. 3 inhibitors, what can you do? What can QUB do with no inhibitors up?
They need to try and find a flank, get onto Ub. He's been somebody we haven't talked about enough, but 12-4 on this Ophelio.
That's because he was very far behind at the start of this game. He was 0-3. He was 0-3-0 at the start of this game. Yet he's coming to it.
Yeah, 12-1 in a fantastic position. Can Amumu or this Nautilus find a great engage? The problem is, Joe Fish doesn't know he's on a ward.
No, he does not. As he gets found, they know instantly when he's going to bandage toss in. Arcane already trying to go forward for this, already trying to stop it. There goes the inhibitor turret. TUD looking to take the 3rd inhibitor. The pull from Talia, knocking Joe Fish back. TUD looking to end it, looking to crown themselves champions of winter, looking to push aggressively here. Keep Ov alive. That is the game plan. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, they're looking close for this. Joe Fish at half HP. He needs to engage now or get himself for that reset.
And meanwhile, QUB just playing it quite passive, just throwing the Nautilus ulti out immediately as well. But here's Cephalon with a flank onto Saber Ethan. Don't think he was expecting that. Trying to get out of there. Down he goes. Down goes Joe Fish. Look at Ov tearing him up. Triple kill for Ov. That is going to be the game. TUD are your IECS Winter Champions in the Fearless Draft format. And what a game.
Yeah.
What a game, Zapdos.
100%, and look at that beautiful logo. You know, apes together strong, that's what I've learned about this team, and they definitely are. So, TUD Meow, what a fantastic run they've had. They haven't had easy competition to get here. They've had a hard quarters, had a hard semi-finals, but still they made it. And it's very clear to show why. In a comfortable 2-0 series, even with a top laner that wasn't really meant to be on the team, he was their coach, to come in and still win this dominantly, that truly shows how much strength and most importantly how much depth this team has.
I mean, Arcane coming in here, he said, I'm just going to play tanks, I'm just going to play it safe, I'm just going to do what I can. And I mean, he just did exactly it.
He
He
saw
just
those
played.
Malphite. They were fantastic.
He was great. He played well. He stopped Nima. He's neutralizing the lane was all Arcane had to do. Just stop any hemorrhaging and just let Nima not do his thing. And that's what he did. And once you stopped Turbo Gold bleeding, the rest of TED, especially Cephalon, just stepped up and said, I got you, man, and let me just take over this game. And as we saw, Ov stepped up tremendously game 2 and just dominated.
I was concerned for Cephalon, if I'm honest. I thought that he had a fantastic game 1. He's not on his AP carries. I wanted to see the Zyra. I wanted to see the Shyvana. That is what everybody knows him as, but he brought out the Viego. Had a little bit of a different play style, and that's really good to see from these teams that with Fearless Draft, they've had to play something different, and clearly they just had more strength.
I agree, and I mean, super well played, well rounded, bit touchy in the mid game, but that late game they played so well and just completely outplayed QUB. Props to them though, they played really well. Props to the bot lane of QUB. Early game looked quite scary, really put TUD in a precarious position, but it looks like we're going to have to throw it over to Sandbag right now as TUD to talk to the winners of the grand final.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in, and congratulations to TUD 2-0 fashion. Blanco, the final course was as sweet as the rest. How are we feeling after that one?
You know, shocked. I thought there was, let's say, more of a challenge posed to them, you know, coming back to defend their title. And that they did, and it was in style as well, 2-0. A strong showing from them, you know, the finish, Arcane coming back into the roster, showing what they're made of, that Malphite at the very end as well in that second match. Just, as you said, us sitting down in the front row, just staring them down and, you know, QB not even being able to touch them. So I think a really strong showing and a great game to show what they're made of.
Absolutely. We talked about the flip where it was Wiggler coming out into a coach role, coach going into a player role, stylistically looking to change it up a little bit. So it was absolutely, we have the formula now.
Yeah, I think that we see the pattern.
The coach who knows better, slam them on the rift, put them on a tank, and have them literally just make eye contact with the AD carry all game long. Just stare at them as long as you can, and eventually it'll work.
That's what happens, yeah, exactly. And I don't think, you know, we could have ended this better, I would say. You know, we were expecting, let's say, a game 3, but it just seemed like, you know, TED said no, they want to go home. There was, you know, too much delays already. And the guys said, no, this is going to be, you know, our second pick. And now we're just going to show you that we can do what we did in the first game once again.
Absolutely. And I want to pull up. Arcane, you want to step up here for a sec? I want to ask. We want
to stare down. We want to stare you down like you did.
I want to hear what. Mitch up as well, for sure. Okay. So I just kind of game 1, you're able to control it out. The Udyr is completely bulletproof the entire game. I'm not even going to bother analyzing it. But game 2, you have a few more locked in, you know, bans. You're a bit more fearless. You're on the Malphite. How did you pull it off? The execution required to hit your S key and make eye contact. Bring us through the thought process.
Total lack of respect for myself. I will win at all costs, no matter how low I have to stoop. Really, yeah. I don't know. I was happy to play something supportive. I think these guys got the finals. All I did was step in. So I'm happy to play something that's... well, I tried to let them take the spotlight. But I got a good few Malphite outs, which I was happy with. What was the question again?
The thought process. Win at all costs. That seems to be the answer. Win at all costs.
And how their comp laid out, we just knew that like a beefy frontline tank with some good engage would just like be perfect, and it seemed to work. So.
Absolutely. And for Mitcha, how were we feeling after that one? You know, you were the one who were able to kind of get the team here through the captainship, you know, the leadership on that one. Obviously with the boys behind you, but what does it feel like to kind of continue the legacy, the TUD, the name that is synonymous with the collegiate at that point? How do you feel after this one?
It was definitely a team effort, and it feels finally good because on the previous roster we had the core of our rosters from the Daredevils when we got third place twice last year. So it really feels good to just win finally. You know, I think all the hard work we put in scrims, flex games, everything. I think just all the effort that we put in has really paid off. So.
Absolutely. And as this is unfortunately our final game, do you have any parting thoughts that you want to kind of share? You have the floor for a moment. Anyone you want to shout out? Got you there, the team, as you said, team effort with the program behind you. Anything that you want to shout out to kind of as we look to wrap this up, our first day in the league section?
Definitely White Raven, Carabas. He's been our main top laner and he just couldn't be here today. That's why Arcane's playing today. Thank you, Arcane. Also our sub Paddy, that was helping us out in some games. And of course the core of the team. Also shout out to Nomination. Those are probably the toughest games that we've played against them. Our main scrim partners. So I think it's really that both of us made it to the final and yeah.
Playing a bit of a 5v6 with the crowd seemingly also contributing to it. Were you able to hear anything from the booth?
Oh, nothing.
Too far away? Just completely locked in? But, so, thank you very much. Congratulations once more. All 5, go ahead and grab the physical prize, grab the mouse pads, and thank you very much for it.
Perfect.
Congratulations once more. And with that, go ahead, grab your physical prize. Hard fought, hard earned, but Blanco, that is unfortunately final game of day 1 here for the Winter Series. Kind of a wrap up, your thoughts, any moments that stuck out as you want to take away? We're still not done. We still got tomorrow going. Yep. What's the wrap up on today?
You know, a very strong showing from all the competitors. You know, we've seen the AFC, we've seen what Shane can do, and even though it was, you know, a close enough match in that second one, I think, you know, Shane just showing that, as he said, he is the GOAT of the AFC for Ireland, at least for Irish Esports Collegiate. And, you know, then we've seen Rocket League Setu, you know, coming back to claim their title once again, losing it out last split. But then coming back and, you know, Trinity Ducks trying to fight for it, trying to take it away from them, and they almost did. They had to come back, you know, Setu were 1 game away, but they had to come back, won the 2 games, brought that back, and now, you know, for the finisher, we've seen a 2-0, so we've seen a clean sweep by TUD. You know, not much to say. The first game, as you said, not to overanalyze, there's not much to say about it, but just the second one, that tank, that stare down from Arcane as well, putting in the coach, and as you said, I think we found the cheat code there. I think we found that to be, you know, the way, just put in your coach. They know better anyway, and that is where you will go. You'll get the win, you know, and as you said, that's it for today. Tomorrow we will be showing Counter-Strike, which will be me casting. You'll be once again presenting on stage. We'll have Valorant later as well after Counter-Strike. So once again, we will be seeing QB and we will be seeing Trinity for CS at least. And then we will have Valorant. I do not remember who will be on that game, but you can find out all of that on our socials as well, and then tune in tomorrow as well to see those games played.
Yeah, more than likely, you're going to be stepping in once more as well. A little bit of information, you hear more from it, but that will do it for us here at Dogpatch. Big shout outs to everyone behind the scenes to make this happen. So not only the talent that you hear, but the guys behind the scene for making it happen. To Dogpatch for hosting, Coco with the sponsor in the break time, Re-Raw on top with the game session. Powered by Nativz, everyone is going to be chipping into this one. Don't go anywhere. We will see you guys tomorrow. Counter-Strike, Valorant, more squads to be had, and we'll see you in the next one. Take care, and good night, folks. Yeah!